Madman is sleeping, sleeping like a baby. Madman is sleeping, sleeping like a baby. All right. While you guys have your fun, I'm gonna cook some food. Madman is sleeping, sleeping like a baby. Madman is sleeping, sleeping like a baby. Hey, Pookie, I see ya. I have to multitask. I don't know, Pookie. I haven't eaten shit in a couple days. I gotta eat some. I gotta eat some stuff. And hey, Betty, do I miss you? Sure, I do. That was a long 45 minutes. What? Well, I didn't. I kind of went nighty night myself. Hey, Guido. Hi, Gia. You know what? I work on my time, not your time. So there's that. I'll do my best Becca impression. Hi, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good time. Hope everybody's having a good day. All right, let's see here. Let me get this food cooking. So yeah, yeah, that's actually dirt guy. That's bullshit. You could have the best word in the world, and it never gets you anywhere. So fuck that. And that's the truth. The truth, as Joey would say. Robert Redmond. I'm new around here, but Joey seems more physically disabled than mentally disabled like yourself. Oh, okay. And you are the guy that used to fight been fighting with Rick Rude lately. Okay. Redmond, I don't know what the fuck you whatever. You're not worth my time. Uh, are you one of Joey's wolf puppies? Maybe you're one of Joey's wolf puppies. Yeah, I'm just glad I'm not eating microwave dinners like Joey eats. I should cook real food. Well, get more of your wolf puppies there, Robert Redmond. I'm gonna be on for a while. I got nowhere to go. Chicken Alfredo and no, I do have some Alfredo sauce and noodles, and I've been thinking about making Alfredo, but I haven't got to it yet. No, I'm just gonna bunch of vegetables in a pot with some shrimp, put some butter and garlic on it, and call it a day. I'm gonna put it on the grill. I'm gonna grill it all. So, can we get a shower and sleep stream together? Oh, Gia, you're starting to sound like Viper. She'd like to do that shit with me. Watch me take a shower. Watch me sleep at night. Really, man? No, I don't do that anymore. I don't. I ain't got time to be that guy. Yeah. Pookie cheese puffs. All those fancy meals with baked potatoes caught up to you that now you're just eating Cheez-Its. Cheese puffs. Those are the worst for you, Pookie. Damn. I can't eat those. Those things are like total. That's not even real food. I don't know what it is. Am I sober? For a little bit. Till I'll be sober until I finish, till I eat all this food, and I'll start drinking again. I mean, that's the only thing we got in this world is alcohol. I mean, dude, you people let Joey run wild on this country. People like Robert Redmond. And I'm a man in my 40s. Every guy in their 40s, if they're not drinking, then there's something wrong with them. And I stand by that. You got to microwave the potatoes, or else they'll be all hard and all your other food will be soft. So you got to like pre-cook those a little bit. Now, I'm going to chop up some celery, which I got to rinse off. Always rinse off all this shit. You guys want to know why you have to rinse off your vegetables? Is because the people that pick it, they're not allowed to go back up to the clubhouse to go take a leak. So they just pee in the field and then they get back to picking. True story. Um, no, my words are not slurring. Sorry, sweetie. No, I mean it's not like necessarily bad. Well, the fungus on some guys' dicks is probably not good for you, but they used back in the caveman days, they would drink their urine as a as a form of morning mouthwash. So I'm not really trying to go back to those days. I mean, you can if you want, but I'm not. And I'm just gonna stare at the chat and read the chat because my hands are wet and it's hard to scroll on my phone. Is that enough celery? All right, so I'm oiling my pan. All right, that's good enough. Are you taking prenatal multivitamin every day? Yeah, sure. Excuse me. That's enough. If I make this good, I'll make another batch. I'll put it there. I'm not bald either, Pookie. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Excuse me. Ah, the onions are burning my eyes. The onions are burning my eyes. Excuse me. Oh, kind of like verbal kilt. What are you making? No, I'm not gonna have any rice in this. Shrimp. I'm gonna have shrimp in it. Wear goggles to stop the crying. I know, right? I'll be all right. Now I got these peppers I gotta cut up because they're getting a little ripe. And then I'm gonna just put some butter and garlic and some pepper and shit in it, and that's it. Go throw it on the grill. Prenatals help with baldness. I'm not bald. I got more hair than TC and Joey combined. Oh, outside grill. Outside grill. Excuse me. I was gonna add some broccoli in this, but I don't think I have room now. No, I got plenty of light. Plenty of light. Let's get back to top. Let's get back on topic. Why do you guys let Joey just keep continuing to collect disability? You like the fact that you worked so hard in your life, your whole life, that you can just give your money away? I think so. I think that's what it is. You're so it's so generous and caring and thoughtful of you. Really is. And without people like Guido and Pookie, Joey wouldn't have a chance in this world. Am I right? No, I'm a busy guy, Guido. I'm a busy guy. I don't have time for all that stuff, man. Besides, what would be the point of doing that when you guys want them, when you want to give them the money anyway? You guys want to give them the money. You guys get everybody gets social security checks. I mean, that could be bigger or it could be smaller, but you would prefer smaller and just give that extra money to Joey. It's called simple math, son. I think I want to rinse these off. Right. Put another shrimp on the party, baby. All right. Add the shrimpies. Add lots of excuse me. Man, that's what I hate about cooking. It's fucking tiring. And you got like 50,000 dirty dishes when you're done. I don't know why they call them prawn. Who's Ballas? If Ballas' husband leaves her, would you allow her to live as your also an Aquarius and enjoys drinking? I don't know who she is, so no. Uh, God will handle him. That would like during the Crusades. Do you think they said, well, we don't need to go crusading to Jerusalem because hey, God will take care of it. No, they got their asses up and they went. Oh, Yeah, I don't know who they are, Gia. I do know who Robert Redmond is. He's been around a long time to make stupid ass comments like that. Okay, now I gotta season this shit up. Get out my lemon pepper. Sprinkle, sprinkle, sprinkle. Let's see here. Get out my garlic. Garlic. Where the hell'd you go? Yeah, I gotta get some more spices. I got a question. Is garlic, because I cheat, instead of buying garlic cloves and mincing all the garlic and shit, I just buy like the powder or garlic salt, usually the powder. Is that considered cheating? You tell me. Do I actually want salt? No, I don't think I need it. Um, I think it's called. I think it's considered cheating, but fuck, I don't give a fuck. I don't really need it. Oh, maybe I can put some Italian sprinkle of Italian seasoning on. All right, now I got to go outside and fire up the grill. Uh-oh, Kusi's awake. Kusa has awakened from her slumber. Come on, you fucking piece of shit. Fire up, nigga. You can buy minced Yeah, it's expensive though. Oh shit! God damn it, man! Burned off all my hair on my face. This fucking thing is dangerous. Alright. Now, warm up. I heard a beep. Somebody try to come up. Yeah, what's wrong with grilling at 11:30 p.m.? Boring. Not now. I can't. It's a little too late for that. Why would I marinate? Why would I marinate it? Dude, I'm not Betty Crocker. Only crackheads grill. Dude, I grill when I'm hungry, Taze. I don't know. I don't give a fuck about you and your pettiness. You know what I mean? Essay. All right, get this up there. Oh, I should grab a whatchamacall. A stir thing in here. Actually, my body could use some pickle juice because I haven't whatchamacall. I haven't drank any in a while. Dude, it totally rehydrates you and makes like your muscles feel way better. You went outside? Kusi? Coming outside with me? Nobody wants to come up and talk to me or what? He's a terrible neighbor. What are you talking about, dude? I mow my neighbor's lawn and weed whack for him, so fuck off. What are you? You're a terrible neighbor. You keep allowing, you keep paying for Joey's disability, which is a big burden on his neighbors because he's home all day instead of out working. So you, by default, by not doing anything, Taze, makes for a bad neighbor. All right, I need a cigarette. Oh boy, this is gonna take a minute. I don't know who the hell Bally is. Am I gonna quit smoking in 2024? Probably not. Think I want to fucking live in this world longer with you people? No. 99% of you are retarded. Did like my dog twisted her ankle? Excuse me. Earlier, so I gave her puppy mints to fall asleep. Are you better now after you took your nap, Kusi? Walk over here. Let me see. You're not. Are you still limping? You walked it off like Kobe Bryant. All right. Oh. Oh shit. I gotta get into a position here for a minute. Okay, I'll do it out here. All right. All right, what's going on, people? Let's see who's here. I got Gia, Pookie, and Taze. Am I in a bad mood? No, I haven't eaten in a while, and I had a fucking. She is a miniature pincher. I'm not keeping my neighbors awake. If I were to do that, I'd have music going on out there. Yeah, they got ankles, like where their paw, the bottom of their foot and their paw. Sorry, I had to blow my nose. Are you dumb? How did you not know if a dog had ankles? Come on, man. Take that dumb shit over to Joey's belongs with your $3,000 coffee maker. Miniature human. I'm 6 foot 185. Wrist, ankle, same thing. Guido, why you fucking beg me to go live and then you don't even fucking say anything? Like what? You never come on panel. I don't get it. I think you're just fucking trolling me. No, I saw something about his little court case. I don't know who he is. Probably though. Taze. Go ask him. Because I think if I recall, the judge had fucking slapped him around a little bit. Fucking stupid 1A shit. 1A auditors. No, he didn't. I just seen him in fucking Discord. He didn't go to bed. Dude, it's only 8:30 over there anyway, Pookie. Don't. Like he watches fucking Wheel of Fortune and Jeopardy and then falls asleep. You guys didn't even make dinner. I'm not bullying. Not that there's anything wrong going to bed at 8:30, but I do it quite often. He was literally just here. Let me scroll up. Oh shit. At 11:18, he was just here. I think he just wants to see the show go on. The show must go on. Somebody take 24-hour stream about Joey and his stupid life. The show must go on. I want to go wake up my neighbors and check on my food. Oh, that's the sound and smell I want to hear. All right. You always wait and put the mushrooms on last. Like, let it cook, let it the other shit cook, and then throw the mushrooms on because mushrooms cook up so fast and easy. So now, smoke my cigarette on here. You always want to rinse your mushrooms off because they grow them in cow shit. And don't buy the sliced ones because you can't get the cow shit off of them. Did Ted make it home? Is he safe and sound? Did you call your little? Did you call your special little boy, Pookie? Make sure. I wonder if they package these mushrooms by hand because they somehow like filled up the entire container. Like they positioned these mushrooms in such a way that they literally filled up the entire container. That's weird. I don't think they do it by hand, but eh, it is what it is. All right. What are you guys saying? Where is TC? I think I'm gonna have a lot of mushrooms in this fucking thing. That's all right. I like mushrooms. On a scale of 1 through 10, how good of a cook is Taze? He probably lives off of fucking Cheetos. You probably struggle making a baked potato. Well, when I was in the Navy, they cooked for me. Guido and Raccoon Man cooked for me when I was in the Navy. Don't let taste fool you. Yeah. What was that guy's name? Bao, the Chinese guy that pulled the. He got tased and was crying like a bitch on TV. All right, now. Damn, this is gonna be some good shit. I probably shouldn't be using this spoon on a fucking skillet. I'm not touching it too much. Oh, I did add a half a stick of butter. So, all right. Let that cook up a little longer. I don't need this. TC sleeping too? Do I have a taser at home? I keep hearing the thing go off that warns you of someone coming on panel. Oh fuck! I was supposed to do those. Um, I think I lost like half a pack of smoke somewhere. Like earlier today. But I was at the store and I just bought another pack anyway. I said, fuck it. I'm gonna go through them anyway. Well, this is kind of fucking boring. I don't know why you guys wanted me to go live to listen to my cooking. Actually, Taze, I think I only cooked for him one time. Maybe a couple times. I remember cooking them up A great fucking piece of salmon. I don't know how appreciative he was of that. I think he just, oh, it's pretty good. Where the hell is my lighter? It's a little chilly tonight. I think it's probably like 52 or so. Salmon's your favorite? Oh, I did leave my lighter out here. Okay. I gotta I gotta figure out how to reverse the camera. How do you reverse the camera? Is that in settings? Camera 2, facing front. Let's try camera 2, facing back. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oops. I don't want to do all that. How do I hit? Okay. See? That's a lot. I got my shrimp in there. I got everything in there. Celery. It's going to turn out good. Oops. You don't like shrimp? See, I'm not going to be able to eat all that. I'm going to eat like a few bites and then that's it. You should be just like a little circle with an arrow. Chicken is your favorite seafood. What are you grilling? Did you see what I was grilling, Taste? I just showed you, Taze. Just rewind. Get off Pornhub for a minute and watch the show instead of just listening to my voice while you watch Pornhub. There's an idea. which is also kind of creepy. No, in fact, I gotta feed those stupid things. I got them in the pond out by the kind of like by the side of the road. I used to keep them in the back of the house, but put them out front. So now when people go by, like the kids and shit, they can all peek in there and look at them. Well, I did 1 hour. Nobody wanted to come up. I'm going to post the link one last time. If you don't come up by the time I finish this cigarette, I'm going to kill it and eat my food. I don't even have no clips or anything to play. I can't play them on my phone. Well, maybe. Let me check if I can. Usually I can't. What's this?
Yeah, I'm starting to wonder if what I'm going through is nothing more than a transformation, considering the fact that a lot of things have transpired in just a short amount of time. Life has really screwed me over.
How?
In the past few weeks.
But you get your check every month.
On top of that, I'm being tormented by my haters, mentally abused.
How?
The harassment is ongoing. The lies keep on getting worse. So, I think the only way I can actually get through this is just to do what I love to do, regardless of what the haters may say or think or do. So with that, I am going to be doing gaming on TikTok, YouTube, and Facebook. And it's not just any game, it's GTA, it's NASCAR, whatever I can actually get played on my computer, I'm going to play it. So with that, bump the haters, bump life, I'm just going to have fun. That's the way I'm going to rise to the top.
Is that so, Joe? Okay. Let me see if I can find another.
Look at that meth head.
All right, folks. It's time to lay it down and lay it down straight. All right? You motherfuckers want to sit there and hide on those faceless accounts. You want to sit there and hide and talk shit about my motherfucking wife. If you want to sit there and keep this motherfucking game going, and you want to sit there and keep pushing the envelope when it comes down to my wife, guess what? War is accepted.
War?
I am offering up, and it will be effective after September of this year. I am offering up a $100 reward for anybody who can get me information on the account of the Bodaki account. I want to know who this motherfucker is. I want to know his face. And I want to see the troll for who he truly is. On top of that information, I want Alan's last name.
Alan? Who's Alan?
Because when it comes down to finding out the truth, when it comes to pedophiles, I want to know for sure that I am hunting and tracking the right individual. $100 effective after September of this year. Available via PayPal. This is not a threat. This is not about violence. This is about exposing the trolls. This is about bringing the real image of these trolls into existence. As I have stated before, Raging Scorpion is nothing but a goddamn character of a storyline. What you see before you now is the motherfucking hothead who will do anything to protect his wife.
That's why you cheated on her.
You ain't got a wife, Joey.
You
Cheated
want
on
to
her.
sit there and you want to still insult my intelligence. You want to play these motherfucking games while cowardly behind a fucking fake account. Well, got news for you, motherfuckers. Shadow Wolf is on your ass,
Shadow Wolf.
and I'm not backing down. Look at my fucking face. Does it look like I'm playing any games?
Boy, he means business, huh? Oh, that's it? All right, let me see if I can't find another. If they let me play another. They usually let me get a few in and then they stop me. I don't know why. What's this one? 8 minutes. That's a good one.
Hello and welcome to my series, How to Deal with Haters. From my experience, haters are only known for one thing, and that's to disrupt whatever plan that you have set in place for yourself, to try to break you down and discourage you from your goals that you have set for yourself when it comes down to being a social media influencer or a social media presence altogether. You're always going to have haters unless you don't present yourself as a public figure by leaving things private, posting private, and just sharing things privately. What you never want to do is display your real name, because haters will use that against you. Never disclose your location. Never give anything that these trolls can actually use against you. When it comes down to haters, they're lonely people. They're lonely and unhappy with themselves and their own lives. So no matter what, if you're a public figure, you're going to be hated. And you're going to be loved at the same time. There are haters out there that will actually envy you so much to the point to where they want to break you down because they're jealous because you got something that they don't have. Or you got something that they want. These haters, they troll the internet, finding their victims, And then they do all they can to exploit these victims by attacking them, harassing them, and so forth. And Lord forbid if they ever get a hold of your real name, because they will dox you. They will gather your information just based off your location, your name, your birth date, and so forth. They will gather all of that. This is why it's always if you're going to sit there and share your personal life, do it privately. Because you're going to have haters out there that are listening and watching you. And they're going to be listening for whatever they can actually possibly use against you. And then all of a sudden you end up on their platform as a discussion. And sadly to say, when it comes down to the activities of these trolls, even though it's hate-based, hate-driven, it is also freedom of speech. What you don't want to do is feed the trolls. That is the one thing you don't want to do unless you're able to handle the repercussions. I would suggest not to feed the trolls. Now, when it comes down to dealing with trolls, I have come up with my own system, which is the IRB system. Ignore, report, block. That's all you have to do. When it comes down to these trolls, ignore, report, and block. And yes, they will continue on coming back with different accounts in which it's considered as being sock accounts. And these are fake accounts used to troll their victim, to harass them, cyberbully them, cyberstalk them, and so forth. I have some cyberstalkers on this app, hate-driven cyberstalkers on this app that are from a different platform known as YouTube. My mistake was feeding these trolls. You see, I used to be friends with them. I used to hold discussions with them. I was hanging out with them on Discord and so forth. And then eventually, slowly, gradually, they turned into my haters. It doesn't matter what you do. You're always going to have haters. But you don't feed them. If you can't handle the repercussion, don't feed them. Definitely do not give up. It doesn't matter what a hater does to you. Never give up. Never quit. Never surrender. Just follow the IRB system. Or report and block. That's all you have to do when it comes down to these haters. Like I said, haters don't have anything interesting in their lives other than you. Personally. You are the highlight of their day. You are their most obsessed individual that they spend a lot of time obsessing over. It kills boredom for the most part. But like I said, you never, ever, ever feed the trolls. Because once you feed them, they won't go away. And that's why I said, unless you're able to handle the repercussions, don't feed them. Because if you feed them, they're going to want more. And they're going to keep pushing until they get what they're wanting. And you don't want that. You don't want them to sit there and push you down to your lowest point, push you into the point to where you snap and do something stupid or say something stupid. I've been there, and I've done that. Now I'm coming to you with experience on what to do and what not to do. Follow my IRB system. It's really simple. Ignore, report, block. That's how we've been dealing with it. That's how my friends have been dealing with it. My friends are my family. And that's what they've been doing. They ignore the insulting comments. They report the insulting comments. And then they block the account. And yes, like I said, these trolls come back with different accounts. But you just keep following the IRB system. Ignore, report, block. That's all you have to do. Don't ever let the haters kill your spirit. Don't let the haters beat you down. If you get knocked down, pick yourself back up. That's all you have to do. But do not let the haters knock you down. And keep
That's all you gotta do.
If you have a set goal, by all means, continue on your quest to finish that goal, to succeed, to reach that goal. If you have a dream, never give up on it.
I have a dream.
I don't give a shit what these trolls say about you. You never give up on a dream, because you ain't going to get anywhere otherwise. If you continue on letting these trolls trigger you to the point to where you're going to quit, you're going to close shop, you're going to delete your profile, you're going to be done with it, and you're going to leave social media altogether. Don't do that. That's giving the trolls what they want. You leaving is the highlight of is their win. You doing something stupid is their win. You taking your own life because of their tactics, they win. You never ever let the haters win. No matter what, haters are going to hate. But you got to keep in mind that when it comes down to the haters do make you famous, regardless of how famous you end up. Whether good or bad, you're still going to be famous. You're still going to be the most talked about. Use it to drive your inner ambition to succeed. Be the better person. Use the IRB system. Ignore, report, and block. It's that easy.
It's that easy. It's that easy, folks. Use the irritable bowel syndrome approach to trolls. All right, let's see what else we can find. You got me.
Oh, raging Capricorn. Not now 90. And the rest up on 90's panel. Don't you get it? You are the ones who are using people's pictures and body shaming them. I'm not showing pictures of people's families. I'm showing pictures of the trolls who hide their face. As a retaliation against you using people's families against them by using their pictures and putting them up on Not Now 90's panel. Raging Capricorn, you sit there and you act like you do no wrong. You simply act like you do nothing wrong. It's always me, it's never you. Raging Capricorn, Not Now 90. You're not going to chase Chrissy out of my life. What you are doing is you're fueling the fire by doing what you're doing. You attacking her family, you are making her extremely pissed. And she's clinging on to me. More and more you attack her family.
What?
Now, I'm not going to show the video you posted, Raging Capricorn, on TikTok. But the fact of the matter is, you're going after her sister-in-law, you're attacking her disability. And you're still determined to prove that I'm the one that's doing all of the fucking bad shit when it's you doing it all? So Raging Capricorn, it's like this. You like making fun of people's disabilities. You motherfucker are a fucking handicap that's halfway in and halfway out of a goddamn wheelchair, drinking your fucking SSDI all away while you're on the fucking internet 24/7 bullying and body shaming and making fun of people who are disabled.
Disability wars.
Raging Capricorn. That video you posted up on TikTok, I'm going to let Chrissy deal with you herself.
Uh-oh.
Because you had no fucking business attacking her fucking family when nobody attacked yours. Right? You see, you post my videos. I don't give a shit. But when you're going after people's families and dissing them on their fucking disabilities, you don't deserve respect. What you deserve is the same shit done back to you. Starting tomorrow, I am taking a break from YouTube and TikTok. I'm going to get my ass ready and do what you all say is not going to happen. I'm going to fuck the shit out of Melissa. I'm going to make her come all over my motherfucking dick. And then we're going to rub it in your motherfucking faces.
I thought you were in love with Chrissy.
And then when I get back here, I'm going to start putting money back for deposit. And we're going to get a place of our own. And we're going to live out 2022 as a happily fucking married couple.
Married? When? When are you getting married, Joe?
Huh? Did I? Yeah, I'm with Chrissy. The reason why I thought Melissa is because I was just talking about what Raging Capricorn was doing. All right. So Melissa is the name of her sister-in-law.
Oh, sure.
We're going to live out our life I'm going to live out my life with Chrissy. When I said Melissa, I was thinking of her sister-in-law because that's her sister-in-law's name. I'm fucking pissed.
So many women.
The
So little
motherfucker went
time.
after her brother and her sister-in-law. Doxed their fucking names on fucking TikTok and exposed their fucking pictures. Talking his fucking smack.
Damn, that food was pretty good.
Chrissy's gonna kick me in the fucking ass. Oh, shit. I'm not hooking up with her sister-in-law. I'm hooking up with her. Just put it that way. Miss Melissa here, the one that I'm roommate with, she's over next door fucking Cameron. So I don't give two shits about her. Damn it.
She's next door banging Cameron.
Chrissy's gonna kick my ass. Oh shit. Oh boy. Anyways, yeah. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Nope. Nope. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Chrissy.
That's kind of gross thinking.
Yeah, I know they are. I'm gonna fuck the shit out of Chrissy. She's gonna come all over my fucking dick, and I'm gonna rub it in your motherfuckers' faces. Shit.
No.
God damn. Motherfucker, man. Son of a bitch. My ass is gonna be fucking sore by the time I get back home. Oh, goddamn. Oh, shit. Son of a fucking bitch, man. Really? Ah, damn it. Ugh. Hmm. Son of a bitch. I'm still kicking my motherfucking ass in the. Oh, you have no idea. It is just been that way. You have no fucking idea. Fucking Chrissy's a fucking dominatrix. Oh, I'm fucked. I am so fucked. Oh, shit. Whew. Well, this weekend's gonna be fun. I know, I know, I know. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh man. But anyways, like I said, you're not going to chase Chrissy out of my life. You're just pissing her off even more by doing what you're doing. Going after her family is really fucking pathetic, let alone a cowardly move. So, with that being said, you can't get pissed off at anybody else for doing the same thing to you. And again, Chrissy's going to deal with you. She's had enough. She's not leaving me. Fellas, she's almost like me, but a lot more worse. Yeah, I ain't worried about it. You know, they can sit there and do that shit to me all they fucking want, but when it comes down to it, They're still fucking pussies and cowards for going after people's families. Over the weekend, yes. Yes. But she's fucking pissed off at 90 of them. So, yeah. Oh, shit. Well, I just came on here anyways just to deliver that quick message. I'm going on a break starting tomorrow, getting ready for this weekend. And I'm going to have to make a confession. Oh, boy. Oh, it is what it is. So, Loner, you have a wonderful night. And Lisa, same to you. You can reach me on Facebook if you want. I got to go and make a confession and repent. So, yeah, short but sweet. And yeah. So, you all take care. Much mad motherfucking wicked clown love for life. Whoop whoop. Yeah. About that. Until next time, y'all take care and be safe out there. Definitely be safe and have a wonderful, wonderful New Year's Eve weekend. And I'll update you all on if I actually do come back how my weekend went. Peace, y'all.
Man, that was the longest 15 and a half minutes of cringe I've ever sat through. Let's see what else I got. Oh, this one. Oh, play it. Yeah.
So DDT, aka Axel Canada, you want to sit there, you want to falsely accuse me of welfare fraud.
This is one of my favorites.
You see, the funny thing is, the biggest majority of you, those you hang out around with DDT, you seem to think that I only got on SSI because of physical reasons. In reality, I got on SSI because of mental health. You see, when it comes down to the SSA's own psychiatrist, he actually did state, and the judge asked him, the SSA judge, whatever, asked him, is there any cure? And he said, no, it's only going to get worse. There's no cure for my condition. You see, I have psychotic moments when I get faced with people who have attitudes and stuff like that. If I feel like I'm being threatened or anything like that, I will lose my cool. Now, the best part about my rage is I don't take it out on those who I love. But for those who double cross me and treat me like shit and everything else, yeah, I can't guarantee their safety.
There's
You
no
see,
cure.
SSA did not want the blood on their hands. So for you to sit there and actually accuse me of committing a fraud where I frauded over, got what, 250,000? That's what you're saying? I frauded the disabled people out of $250,000. That's what
Yep.
you're saying, right?
Yeah.
Now, here's the thing. You got to prove that shit. You got to prove that my mental health doesn't exist. Now, you all go and use my videos against me, saying that you're going to turn my videos in over to the SSA. And I'm like, those videos display the biggest portion of that rage. I can't help it. And I admit, I'm easily triggered. I've been bullied all my life, through grade school, to middle school, and to high school. I dropped out of high school because of me being bullied. Caused me to have anxiety, social anxiety, and PTSD. The only thing I'm not being treated for is my PTSD. And I refuse to get treated for that. But it looks like I'm going to have to get treated for it. So I'm planning on getting everything settled once I get to where I have a physical place where I'm permanent, get my ID and stuff like that. I'm going to make sure that I have everything that I need to get the proper help that I need. And I'm going to have help doing just that. Now, Axel Canada, you and your goons, your best buds that you hang around with on Not Now 90s channel, you're so determined to prove a lot of things against me, and you ain't got shit. You falsely accuse me of being a pedophile. You make fun of the fact that I got raped when I was younger. You go on and on and on and on, and you attack Chrissy's family, and you go on and on and on and on. And for what? You ain't getting nowhere. You say your whole agenda is to get me off the internet. Not happening. So I'm going to tell you this right now. As soon as I am able to, I am going to sue quite a bit of you for slander and defamation of character. And there's enough proof to back it up. So you make all of these false allegations against me without a shred of fucking evidence. Most of the evidence that you actually have is fabricated. Okay, well, maybe I gave you one or two. That's it. One or two things to use against me. And it's all because of my rage. So you can play these little mind games on YouTube all you want. But like I said, as soon as I'm able to, I'm going to lawyer up and I'm going to sue Not Now 90, Raging Capricorn, and whoever else that I got information on for slander and defamation of character. And I'm going to sue you for pain and suffering as well. Because all of this has been taking a mental toll on me. It's not helping my mental condition whatsoever. The more you keep at me, the more stress you put me under. I'm going to make damn sure and I'm taking every single one of you for everything that you got. And just because you're hiding behind faceless accounts, not showing your face or anything like that, when I get a lawyer, I am also going to hire a private eye, and we are going to get your information. One way or another, we're going to find out who you are. And if you think you're hiding behind VPNs and proxies going to save you, got news for you. Eventually, you do get found out. I mean, how else did the famous hacktivists get taken out? Trust me on that one. There are ways to finding out who you are, and when I do, I'm going to make damn sure I'm going to take you for everything you got.
Okay.
And, yeah, Chrissy's going to be added to it. Because you've been attacking her, you've been slandering her, and it's with this that she's going to get a pretty good sized chunk out of that as well. So we're both suing you.
A big chunk of zero. Oh, that one's a classic. I hope I don't break this phone and lose it. All right.
Wake it up.
Hey, put Shane's live.
Fuck.
Somebody put his thing in there real quick.
But Tom, I ain't on meth. You and all your people.
Sorry,
Discord,
Steve. I'll get back to that in a
and
minute.
in your group chat.
Thank you, though.
Chat have driven me fucking crazy. It's not fucking meth. I'm not on drugs. Y'all have driven me crazy because y'all will not stop attacking me. Y'all will not stop threatening me because I took up for Joe Wolf.
Who's threatening them?
That's what this whole shit started from. But hey, you want to play with you want to act like you're God, Tom. Well, now you just met the fucking devil.
Oh, here we go. TikToker.
Because I curse you.
TikToker.
I curse your kids.
Oh, boy. Here we go.
The daughter that you got living with you. I hope, just so you have pain and suffering, I hope she gets raped by a bunch of gangbangers.
Look at that. How about this fucking guy?
Like you have made people's lives suffer. I hope
now he's showing the
you're
true.
murdered. And you're cut limb from limb. And then as you gasping for your last fucking breath, motherfucker. Listen up to me, you piece of shit. As you're gasping for your last final breath. That split second, just like that boy. It's no fucking bitch, by the way. Takes that final fucking breath. And I hope you and all the people you have destroyed, pushed to kill each other, and pushed to kill themselves. And I hope hell has no fury on your ass. I hope you burn 1,000,000 trillion times over for what you have done. I hope your people, all you motherfuckers in his chat right now, burn. Die, motherfuckers, die. It ain't meth. It's pure goddamn evil hate that I hate all you motherfuckers. It wasn't nobody on me. It was all you goddamn fuckers pushing me, bullying me. Oh, the only way we won't fuck with you is you get off your goddamn channel. Fuck you. You're not God. But I'm the goddamn devil now. Keep fucking with me, Tom. You think I can't get people that fucking ping you? Because I'll tell you what, I want you to die of murder. Because if I had your goddamn address right now, I'd go put a goddamn bullet in your ass. You and your fucking people, leave me the fuck alone. I'm telling you, you better leave me the fuck alone. You know where I'm at. Come find me, because if I find you, you're all fucking dead. I'm telling you, because I hate you. I will fucking see to it that you all burn in hell. I'll see to it that you are fucking all brought to justice, because what y'all do to people is y'all try to push them and push them and push them until they fucking give up and they want to fucking die, because bullies like you have pushed people for years. Why? Because somebody took up for someone you didn't like. That's right. What's chicken? Because these bitches, it's not going to fucking palate twist. You know what? You can suck my dick and get the fuck off my channel. All of you. Come on, Raging Capricorn. Won't you say something? I know you were up in this bitch. Say something. Because tonight ain't the night you're going to be my friend. I'll get Joe to kill you and go rape your wife. How about that? Like he said, what, 3 years ago.
Here's the truth.
Y'all have driven me
here's the
fucking
truth.
crazy.
Now you're
And
seeing
then I
the
fucking
truth.
get in your panel. And all of you did was attack me, attack me, attack me. I do videos. Y'all attack me, attack me. Y'all think y'all drove fucking emo Hollywood crazy? No, you have driven me crazy. And a goddamn nut house ain't gonna help me. Yeah, I wish I was on some goddamn bipolar medicine right now. But you have brought the evil out of me. I'm not fucking playing. Because, Tom, I hate you. I wish you would die right now, bitch. I wish I could stab you right now with this goddamn knife. Because I hate your goddamn guts. Scott, I hate your ass too, you fake, phony, fat bitch. Elsie, you can go suck a goddamn dick. So can you, Queen Bee. Pookie, you can go have a goddamn heart attack along with your goddamn lame-ass husband, Guido, and die too. All of you die. I have had it. Y'all have driven me crazy, and I am tired of y'all fucking pushing my buttons every time I put a goddamn video up, every time I do a goddamn live stream. Y'all have driven me fucking mad, and I hate you. I despise you, and I hope all of you burn in hell. And I'll see you there dance with the goddamn devil right now. I hate your motherfucking ass. I hate it. You keep running your goddamn mouth. You couldn't leave me the fuck alone. You couldn't just let it go. No, y'all want to keep pushing and pushing and pushing. It ain't goddamn drugs. Y'all have put the devil evil in me.
You already had it in you. You're a woman.
And just like I did my goddamn suck-it cousin, fucking trying to rape me and molest me, fucking raped his goddamn stepdaughter and his youngest daughter. We set that motherfucker on fire. We had it covered up because my uncle was the goddamn chief of police years before. He had respect for my hometown. And he burned like fucking Freddy Krueger. But guess what? Just unlike the movies, he didn't come back. His body was so fucking severe. They couldn't fucking do an autopsy. He was already ash when they got him out of the goddamn body bag. And y'all want to fucking push me like that again? Go ahead. Go the fuck ahead. I do not care anymore. Y'all leave me the fuck alone. Because if you don't, I will track your goddamn ass down and we will fucking get a goddamn murder charge. And Tom, I don't mind getting one last assault on a female, beating your bitch ass. Fight me, motherfucker. Tell me what state to show up in. Put a mutual location. I will bitch slap your ass. Make you suck my goddamn dick. Get another charge for beating the elderly's ass at the same time. Think I can't fight? If I can't beat you, I'm going to stab you. I'm going to shoot you. I will have a goddamn weapon. I hope your kids die. I hope your grandkids die. I hope your goddamn dogs die.
Well,
all of you die.
Given enough time,
it ain't got nothing to do with drugs. It just got, y'all kept pushing me and pushing me and pushing me. Y'all could not leave me the fuck alone. Raging, you go to hell. And you know what? If God could, like Jesus, walk on water, you can go walk and go fuck your wife. If not, tell your wife to call me and I'll show her how to fuck a real man. Go to hell, bitch. And I hope you die in your wheelchair, cocksucker.
Yeah, I think he needs a wellness check.
TikTok, you can get the fuck out too, because I don't know who the fuck you are.
Who? What? What?
Nothing. Shay needs a wellness check.
All of you going to come in here and pretend like you Jam Joe. You know better. Fuck with the wrong person. Y'all should have left me the fuck alone.
You're not as good as Lonnie.
So you know what? Whatever happens to all of you in the
can't
end,
pause it. It's
on you. I'm done. Stop commenting on my videos. Stay the fuck out of my chat. Stop taking my goddamn shit. Because, Tom, you're the coward. Why don't you come on my channel right the fuck now? You nappy, losing hair motherfucker. Why don't y'all die? You think I fucking care? Do you think I fucking care anymore? No. But you know what? I'll love you. If I don't get you, karma's gonna get you.
You ain't gonna get nobody.
And you want to ban my channel, right? Well, you know what? You wait for it, and you fucking ugly ass.
Oh, something happened.
You're going down.
Something happened.
Making death threats. I reckon that's what it is.
Oh my God! All right, Scott. I couldn't. What did you say earlier? I apologize.
He's not the fucking sharpest knife in the drawer, is he? Like,
I don't know. That knife looked pretty sharp.
Didn't look it, but like, you don't make threats in a public forum.
No, I think he needs a welfare check.
Bill Shane.
Okay, here's what's going on with me. In the course of 5 years, I've been dealing with the same people for 5 years, dating all the way back to 2019. Here it is going into 2024, and I'm still dealing with them. I set out to accomplish something when I went to TikTok. A new goal set for me, a higher standard. 10K was my goal. That was my quest that I set out for myself. And they're taking it upon themselves to knock me down. As soon as I got to 10K, it was a struggle from that point on. Because these haters are using my old content against me. Content that I've actually used as self-defense to their cause. 5 years of this torment and torture for 5 years. This back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. It was constant. It's like high school drama. It's like high school all over again. Middle school. Here I am trying to get ahead in my life. I'm trying to accomplish something. Create a legacy. And these trolls are refusing to let me continue. They keep saying, oh, you're a failure. You're always going to fail. Yeah, I'm always failing because they're the ones that are intervening. They're the ones that are making it impossible for me to be able to succeed. They are the ones making it impossible for me to be able to bring that dream to reality. The fact that I want to become the legacy. The one person that stood against all odds, the one person that stood against the bullies, the one person that rose above all this hate and this evil, wicked deeds that these trolls are actually doing. For 5 years, it's been nothing but pure hell for me. And when I finally succeeded, when I finally actually reached that goal of 10K on TikTok, now they're fucking knocking me down. They don't want me online. They want me off of SSI. They want me to work a 40-hour-a-week job. Something that I don't have the pleasure in doing. Something that is not even possible here in Nashville, Georgia. Jobs are here in Nashville, Georgia are scarce. I have one job, and my anxiety got the best of me. My temper got the best of me. I did one thing right, and I got treated like crap. So I quit my job. All because I was disrespected and these trolls just want to keep on tearing me apart, tearing me down to the point where I can't get back up. I've sit there, I've asked for help from people. I've asked for people to please back me up in this one. And then these same people that actually offered to help me turn their backs on me, all because of these trolls, all because of what they're throwing at them when it involves me. And if they don't get what they want, they will bully and harass you. They will go to the extreme to bully you into submission. And that's exactly what they've been doing. Of course, for 5 years, they have tormented and tortured me, my loved ones, my family, and the family of my loved ones. In the course of 5 years, they've sit there, gone above and beyond the internet to screw with me. So I'm telling you this right now from experience, that I know what it's like to be bullied. I know what it's like to be harassed. I know what it's like when somebody's messing with your lives. And this is why I'm telling you this right now, that when it comes down to this, don't let them win. Even though I'm struggling, even though I'm constantly stressed out to the max, to the point where I can't succeed, to the point where I'm feeling like I'm a failure, I'm not letting that stop me. I am going to be that legacy that stood up against all odds. When it comes down to these haters, I am going to be the person who defeats evil. Something like this can push a person mentally overboard. And when it comes down to the mental abuse, it also turns into physical abuse as well. This is why I'm writing my books. This is why I'm basing every single one of my books on the whole cyberbullying issues when it comes down to TikTok, Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, YouTube. I am bringing light upon the darkness of social media. Yes, it's done before, but it has never been actually set in place to where it's constantly being talked about. People cover it and then move on to something else. I'm not going to be that person. I'm not going to sit there and just cover a story and then just walk off and do something else. No, I'm going to stick at the task at hand, something I should have done several years ago. When it comes down to advocating for the victims of cyberbullying and harassment. So I'm going to tell you haters this one thing. Even though you've knocked me off of my path, even though you've knocked me down to the point where I'm having troubles getting back to that 10K mark, I'm never going to give up. I don't care what you say right now. I'm a lot smarter than you think. I read better silently than I can talking out loud because my anxiety gets the best of me when I'm actually reading something out loud. So you can sit there and judge me all you want. But this next book that I'm working on, the only thing I'm using an AI generator for is to fix the grammars. It's to fix the grammar. That's it. This book is going to be my own words. My own story. Based around my experience when it comes down to the likes of you. I'm having trouble. I can't get anywhere on my account because you won't leave me alone. I can't sit there and actually succeed on my account because you won't leave me alone. You're constantly harassing me. You're constantly screwing with the platform to make it to where I won't succeed. And then you had the balls to sit there and go to your fucking platform and say that I'm a failure. Well, the only reason why I'm failing is because you are the ones intervening. You're the ones screwing things up for me. But I tell you this right now, and as God is my witness, I will stand and I will prevail. Everybody's going to know exactly what type of people you are. By the time I'm done, I will be that legacy. Okay.
You can't make this shit up, folks. You just can't make it up. All right, let me go look. I gotta dig deep. Dig deep in the rip. Oh, what's this? That looks like a good one.
Ask me if I give a fuck about it, this. Ask me if I give a fuck about it, yeah.
Howdy ho, my most dedicated fans. Today was pretty interesting when it comes down to DDT's Gersh channel when it comes down to his panel show. So obviously he'd sit there and try to come up with this whole Social Security fraud, in which he's pretty much taking the page out of TC's book by doing what he's doing. He's boosting the activity of his channel. Therefore, let me explain a little something to you. There in the beginning, here recently, DDT made a comment about how he doesn't get that many views when he goes live. You know, going live on his channel is pretty much pointless because he doesn't get that many people. He used to get hundreds of people, he said. But then, you know, after a while, it just kind of went from 100 to 7. So, you know, he's getting desperate because he's really wanting to interact with a lot of people. And the only way he could do this is by using me. So not only has TC gained this obsession over me, he also, you know, DDT himself also gained the obsession over me as well. So now DDT is obsessed with me. Now DDT is going to use me as clout for his channel. And everything that he is showing is nothing but old content. You see, when it comes down to TC and DDT, they have no talent whatsoever when it comes down to creating eye-catching videos of themselves, or, you know, being creative, period. They have no creativity whatsoever. Therefore, they also have no imagination as well. Considering the fact that everything has transpired on DDT's side, I'm going to call him Derek. On Derek's side, compared to Tom Cambino's side, they're pretty much equal when it comes down to the obsession of me. Because even if DDT is not, or Derek is not talking about me on his live panels, he's talking about me on other people's live panels as well. Considering the outcome of this whole ordeal, I decided to take action a little bit more forward than before. So what I'm doing is I'm taking an old plan or an old goal that I had set place for myself back in the past, and I'm actually doing it today. First book's already out. The next book is definitely going to be pretty interesting because it's going to involve a lot of what's transpired here lately, not what transpired in the past, but here lately. And this story will actually show my readers that when it comes down to trolls and me, trolls versus me, it's always an outnumbered situation. And I always come out on top no matter what. They sit there, they'll spread their lies push their false jackets, insult me, and so forth, and then falsely accusing me of committing scams and shit like that, just to build the clout for their own channels. So what I'm doing is I'm going to actually give them the clout so that way they can give me the material to be able to produce a worthy book for purchase. And the way I'm doing everything is totally different than what I did in the past. Now I got a little bit of assistance. Now I have the ability to actually improve on my writing skills and my creativity. Therefore, like I said, first book's already out. It's got 2 short story books in one. And as of right now, it's in review. But as soon as it hits the shelves, then people are going to actually see that my creativity has changed. My ability to be able to write a book and publish it has changed. Now I'm making this book available EPUB devices. When it comes down to the Kindle device and everything else, it's a little bit cheaper than the paperback version. Not, it's about $6 cheaper than the paperback version, but that's okay. But like I said, first book's already out. That's what I've been working on this whole time. When I took a break from everything, that's what I did. I set out to get this book done and published, and it's published. So one book out of the way, next book is going to be a lot more in-depth and entertaining. On top of that, it's going to be insightful and informative and educational, because it's going to show people what to expect when it comes down to becoming a public figure online. So all of these things that I'm working on now is just my side job, basically. It's something that I'm actually putting out there and actually, so just setting it there, and then eventually if it starts building, it'll build. But in the meantime, in the process, I'm doing everything else to better my life. But this book here is always, being an author was always my dream, and I'm making that dream possible. So this right here, like I said, first book's out. It's a lot better, way better than my first 2 original books that I have already published. This right here is going to be 10 times better than the original, because it's going to include a lot of real-time events. So you have a lot of nonfiction combined with fictional events. So everything that's going to take place, it's not actually, it's set on what actually transpired, but names and events and all that is going to be changed to make the story a little bit more interesting, so that way people are not bored when they read my book. But by you coming at me and coming for me for clout and getting me triggered to the point where I'd snap and I say shit out of the way. Today, I sit there, I did it on purpose because of the fact that I am building the clout myself for my own personal use. So while you're building up on your channels using me, I'm going to build up on my books using you. And no worries, names are going to be different, situations going to be different, but the words may include some likeness. But all in all, you used me, now I'm using you. Today, DDT took the bait when he pulled me up on his panel. I sit there and kept him all over the place on purpose. Him and DJ both were all over the place. DJ actually got triggered at some point of the discussion. Everything worked out exactly the way I planned. Therefore, my next step, none of y'all is going to know when that's going to be until it's too late. Everything that I'm doing it to build. I said what I said to DDT. I said what I said to DJ. And I said what I said to all the trolls. I have no regrets and I have no remorse, because when it comes down to the bottom line, I did sit there and say that I was going to do it to get a rise out of you. And you're going to sit there and say that I didn't say that, but go back and replay the stream. You do a lot of things to get a rise out of me. Now that I know what the triggers are to get a rise out of you, I'm going to be sarcastic the whole way. And by doing so, you're going to be triggered on a daily basis by the time I get done, to the point to where you're going to do is think about me. All you're going to do is try to fucking take me down. All you're going to do is try to destroy me and get people to turn against me. But in the same light, I am building, and I'm going to make sure that this becomes a success with the help of my faithful and most dedicated hate-based fans. So you want to play your games? That's good, because I expect you to play your games and don't disappoint me. Because when it comes down to being a troll, I know exactly how to do it, and I know exactly how to do it properly. And today I did that properly. I took the whole conversation from being a Social Security fraud to all over the place. I had both DDT and DJ dancing on DDT's live panel. They were all over the place. And at the end, DDT gave me exactly what I was hoping for. And with that, y'all done signed your fate when it came down to me. Because I'm going to make money off of you. Guaranteed. Told me to get a job. This is my job. First book out. Second book's going to be on its way. So get fucked, stay fucked, and have a wonderful fucked up life. And enjoy obsessing over drama. Because at this point, that's all you got. Me, I got a better future looking out for myself.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you sure, Joe? Because it wasn't but 7 months later you were homeless looking for a place to live, e-begging again. All right, let me see if they better not say anything. I'll get jinxed. Let's see what else we got. Hey, what's that? Mm, do I want to? I don't know.
That's the one thing I can honestly say is I was built to last. I've been through a lot in the course of my pretty much my whole life, from my childhood until now. The one thing I can honestly say is life is not meant to be easy. We have individuals who sit there and they pretty much make it their mission to break people down to whatever point they want to break them down at. You have individuals who want to sit there and push you so far to the point where you either give up or you take your own life or you go postal and hurt somebody in the process. The endless bullying, the endless harassment is what pushes people overboard. And it's mental abuse. Considering the fact that I'm sitting there, I'm trying to succeed. I'm trying to make something of myself. I'm trying to be that legacy. A legacy that stood against all odds and prevailed. 5 years I've been tortured and tormented by my haters. For 5 years. For 5 years they've done nothing but push false jackets against me without having anything to back it up. 2021 was the day I actually gave them something to use against me. Without even thinking. I was pushed to that point. I was pushed to my breaking point when it came down to dealing with these trolls. I should have backed off. I should have did this. I should have did that. I should have just left the panel. I should have never actually went up in the panel. But my ego got the best of me. I went in there thinking that I had backup. And when it came down to me having backup, it did not happen because the host of the live stream, the very guy who sits there and plays defense, refused to let people up to try to even possibly change the odds just a tiny bit. Instead, he decided to have everybody gang up on me in that panel, and which pushed me into a corner, and I came out swinging. And I said what I said out of pure fucking rage. And they got what they was looking for. And ever since then, I've been hating myself for that very fact. For allowing them to push me as far as they pushed me. But that's the way these trolls work. That's the way people like these trolls work. These individuals will do nothing when it comes down to good. But when it's bad, they'll go to all lengths to make sure their agenda is fully met. The aftermath of the madness and the chaos is the fact that there's a lot of people who have been in my life that turned victim, all because they associated with me. The main thing, I'm going to tell you this right now, when it comes down to my haters, the main thing that drives them is the fact that I get SSI. They know this shit about me being a pedophile and a child groomer is bogus. They know that. But they're using it because it's the only thing that actually works when it comes down to getting people to walk away from me. So they'll do whatever they can to sit there and keep these lies going just to get people to walk away from me. I'm constantly losing followers because Tom Cambino can't keep his fucking mouth off of my followers. He can't handle the fact that I have more followers than he does subscribers. So he can't handle that fact. The dude is jealous of me. The whole hate base is jealous of me. They have been trying for 5 years to knock me down. They've been trying to get me off the internet. They've been trying to bully me off of SSI for 5 years, and they failed. And they will continue on failing throughout the years. They're going to go to their graves with these very words. Get a job, mooch. Because that's all they're obsessed about. Their final words when they pass is get a job, mooch. They have no life. They are low-life scumbags who lie on a daily basis, who makes them look good. They will save face just to make other people look bad. They don't care about anyone but themselves. Tom Cambino is nothing more than another Brian Fritz. He is just as dumb as Brian Fritz. Just as gullible, just as desperate as Brian Fritz. Just like Brian Fritz, Tom Cambino lies. Tom Cambino makes up stories. Tom Cambino fabricates shit. Tom Cambino actually creates fake accounts going around TikTok pretending to be me and my father and my fiance and other people who associate with me. Tom Cambino is the one with the fake accounts, in which the trolls here on this platform actually call it sock accounts. But back in the day, they were known as clone accounts. Tom Cambino is the one doing all of this, orchestrating this whole ordeal. And he's got the backing of his lapdog, his bitch, Pookie, doing most of his dirty work. Ed Ramirez, his butt pal, is doing his dirty work. And then he is also working the same when it comes down to messaging my followers. He has admitted to this several times on his live stream. He's been busted behind these fake accounts while he was live on his live stream. Him and Tatted Aviator both sit there and called as soon as they got a hold of my fiance's number, and still to this day, I would love to find out how they got a hold of her damn number. because it's not a contract phone, so I don't understand how they were able to get her number. In which it leads me to believe that there's a lot of illegal activity when it comes down to Tom Cambino and his goon squad. Somebody is breaking the law. And they're getting away with it. As of right now, Tom Cambino's channel is under investigation. As of right now. I managed to reach out to the platform itself, and I actually got them investigating it. They're looking into the matter. They couldn't give me a guarantee time frame, but they said they were looking into it. Tom Cambino's channel is completely in violation of the community guidelines. You're not supposed to be attacking other YouTubers, other creators on the app. You're not supposed to use your platform to attack them. You're not supposed to be stealing people's content, putting it up on your channel without their permission, and you bully and harass them, make fun of them, make fun of it. It's not commentary, folks. When you sit there and you constantly harass people on the way they look and the way they talk and everything else, you're not being criticism. You are being a straight up bully. The body shaming on top of everything else is nothing more than being a school bully. And that's what you are. You're a high school bully that never even actually reached adulthood. You might be, this whole ordeal right here, you might be an elderly person, but in the mindset of yourselves, you're nothing more than a teenage fucking spoiled ass brat who loves to bully other people, who gets a rise out of bullying other people. I got news for you. You sit there and say it's not bullying. Bullshit. It is bullying because scientific studies, scientists have studied this fact that adults are just as susceptible to bullying as children are. When it comes down to being disabled, when it comes down to being fat, when it comes down to having no teeth or you having messed up teeth, the way your face looks and all this, you become the victim of cyberbullying. So my legacy is the fact that I've actually succumbed so much torture to be able to stand up, stand tall, and say, you still have not defeated me. I am that legacy that stood against all odds when it comes down to the likes of you. I am that legacy. And I destroy your morality each and every time you talk about me. Your morality sinks down even further. It disappears, it fades, it dissipates. You have no morality whatsoever. Everything about you is immoral. Every single thing. Comment sections over here, you trolls are going to get blocked as soon as I'm done. So have your fun. I am going to show people the proper way to deal with trolls. I'm going to show them how you can actually put a stop to the abuse yourself without having to take your own damn life because you're getting tired of the pain. Escaping by taking your own life is a cowardly way. It's a cowardly approach to get rid of the pain. You have the power of the platform. You have the power. That's it. As a means to control the outcome of your own situation. This is something I should have done a long time ago. Getting rid of the negativity by replacing it with nothing but positivity. Here I am constantly beating myself up. Constantly stressed out to the max because every time I try to get something going, the trolls manage to knock me down. They intervene and they prevent me from actually gaining any success whatsoever when it comes down to my platform. All because I get SSI. 5 years. In 5 years, they failed. 5 years they have failed to stop me. 5 years they have failed to get me off the internet. 5 years they have failed to get me off of SSI. And that is what drives them even more. Got news for you. Your tactics are not working with me. So you're going to have to change them up. You said, why change what works? It's not working. You're just driving me, you're just causing me to be more focused. Because the more you come at me, the bigger the challenge. And I'm not the type of person that backs down from a challenge. I came, I saw, and I conquered. My TikTok, that was the go-to point. That was my quickest way to success. It's different here on YouTube. YouTube entails a lot more because they made their restrictions. They made it because they made it so people would have a hell of a time actually succeeding. But it's a challenge that I refuse to let go of. It's a challenge I refuse to walk away from. If I could do it on TikTok, I could do it on YouTube. And as soon as I figure out this whole internet situation, the speed of the internet and everything else, as soon as I'm able to get better internet, that's when things are going to change. That's when things are going to improve. Both on TikTok and YouTube at the same time. Once I get where I need to be on YouTube, then I'm moving to another platform. I'm going to continue on working as hard as I can possibly work. Gain, legitly. To where I have an income generating from YouTube, TikTok, and whatever other platform I decide to actually go on and expand. When you're over here on my YouTube channel, you're on my turf. And therefore, you play by my rules and you don't play at all. When you're over there on TikTok and you're on my profile and you're looking at my videos, you're on my turf. Therefore, you play my rules or you don't play at all. That's the way things are going to go down. You want to call me a control freak? So be it. You want me to be a monster? Then so be it. You want to paint me as a monster? Then it's what's going to happen. I'm going to become that monster by doing the one thing that you hate the most, and that is rejecting you each and every time you come to my channel. Each and every sock account that comes to my channel is going to be rejected, and that's going to piss you off even more. And I'm going to continue on pissing you off until you get the picture that you will never succeed and you will never win. I am the legacy that is going to put an end to your never-ending chaos. It's an oxymoron, isn't it? I'm going to put an end to your never-ending chaos. Just by taking control of my own turf. The locals are you. You are simply that in which you hate. And I am going to build up off of you locals, just like you build up off of everybody else. I'm going to use you to build my channel here on YouTube. I'm going to use you to pull in the views. I'm going to use you to bring up the ratings when it comes down to my channel. Something I should have stuck with back in 2019, but I let you drive me away from that. Things on my channel is going to change. I'm going to do whatever the hell I want to do, and I'm going to talk about whatever I want to do with. And not even give a damn about you. The comment section, I can easily shut the comment section off and I'd be done with that. But why would I sit there and restrict those who are actually coming in to show me support? Those who actually want to come in and enjoy themselves when each and every time I go live. You don't like rejection. That's one of the main reasons most of you are actually pissed off at me is because each and every time you turned around, you was all you got rejected from me, by me. You got rejected constantly, and you hated that. And each time I rejected, you came back tenfold. But in all honesty, you do it too. So why should it bother you when you do it to other people? I've sit there and watched you each and every time Tom Campino went live. And I actually caught him live. Or felt the need to actually bore myself with his live streams. Most of the time he's live, I'm paying attention to the live chat. I'm seeing everything unfold into the live chat. I don't give a fuck what Tom Campino's saying. I'm looking at the live chat because that's where the real action is. But when it comes down to, believe it or not, when it comes down to his live streams, he could shut down his chat and his streams would be boring as fuck. It's the live chat that's what keeps him going. So I'm paying attention. I'm watching the live chat. And I'm seeing newcomers come in and I'm seeing them get timed out. I'm seeing them get harassed all because they won't join his panel. They're being forced to either join his panel or they're going to kick them off the stream. It's that simple. You're just sitting there, you want to call me the narcissist, you want to call me a control freak, but yet here you are, you're doing it on Tom Campino's live stream. You did it on Not Now 90s live stream, and you do it on Video's live stream. It's a constant thing with y'all. You think you control the internet. You think you own the internet. We got news for you. You don't own me. You don't own my platform. You don't own my computer. This is my turf. If you want to control things on your turf, then I'm going to control things on my turf. When I host panels, it's going to be special guests only. People who I feel that is worthy enough to be up in my panel. It's not going to be random. Your trolls are not going to participate on my channel whatsoever. It is time to get rid of the negativity, and that's what I'm going to do. So you can continue on messing with my TikTok account. Pookie, Ed Ramirez, Guido, DDT, I know you're on there. You're trying to build yourself up on there as well. Mind you, be careful. Because it's not as simple as it is on YouTube. There's a lot of things that you cannot get away with when it comes down to TikTok. One slip up and I got your ass. That's all I got to say about that. Because I know how to get shit going. And I know how the platform works. I know this platform better than you do because you're not used to it. You've never used TikTok before. So you don't know exactly how the whole ordeal works. Because you've always been on YouTube. This is the platform that you are familiar with. TikTok? You say it's a kiddie platform, but yet here you are, you're on TikTok. You're subjecting children to content that is not suitable for them on your accounts. The biggest majority of the views, and I'm going to tell you this right now, Pookie, because you and Ed Ramirez say the same thing. You get so many views. Children are watching your fucking content, you dumbasses. You claim to be grandparents. What grandparents subject their grandchildren to adult material content? Adult rated content. Who does that? You're nothing but hypocrites. Each and every single one of you. You groom children, and I can prove it. All I have to do is show that children are what is watching you. And it's easy to find out. All you have to do is go look in your stats. It gives you an age limit, an age range of people who watch your account. If they are honest about their age range will be on there. If they're not honest, because the biggest majority of the kids on that app are not honest with their age, they're always lying about their age, so that way they can live stream on TikTok. Mind you, TikTok is turning into nothing but a cesspool of prostitutes, hackers, and trolls. Scammers. Just the other day, I sit there and I came across a stitch from one of my followers. And it was of a woman who was naked. The only thing covering her was a guitar. She's posting naked videos of herself on TikTok. I don't do that. Matter of fact, I reported the content. I reported the account. But it ain't gonna matter. I go to look at the account, right? I sit there, I looked in the search. I typed in the name of the account in the search, and all of a sudden I had countless of accounts of the same woman down the line. Not troll content. This woman actually made it to where she had multiple accounts to promote her OnlyFans account on TikTok. Yeah, that's the thing. I don't have any effects going other than this part right here. It's the internet, it's not the frame rate. I had the same issue on YouTube or TikTok as well, and I wasn't running anything. Ed Ramirez, I don't know why you're in here under a sock account, but your ass is going bye-bye right along with everybody else. Told you when I'm done, I'm getting rid of you. So who's all up in here? Alright.
What a hoot. I had to keep fast forwarding.
Yeah. Let's see here. What can we find? What's this one?
My name is Leslie Diane Owens and I'm a huge clit. I'm famous for calling other women retarded and spreading lies about people. I love the drama. I convinced my boyfriend Shane to orchestrate drama so people will like me because I have no friends. My hobbies include catfishing on YouTube and Meet Me. Sometimes I talk like a man and sometimes I talk like a woman, but mostly I just scream. I fake cry for sympathy too. I can't raise kids very well either. Shane isn't very good in bed, but he cash apps me money for meth and coke. I pretend I'm a stripper for my ego boost. My little online shenanigans are working exactly how I like. Even if you prove me wrong, all you bitches are retarded. If you don't like that, well, fuck you. I've never been domestically abused, but all you bitches believe it. I hate DDT the most because he knows I'm a fraud and I will create outlandish stories about him until I die. I cheat on Shane with my son's friends. I hate my life and I'm bringing everyone down to my disgraceful level. I fake making police reports, but I'm actually going to the gynecologist to get my crabs picked. That's about it. See ya later, suckers.
Oh, guess these are like from last fall. I think I was working a lot last fall, and so all this shit was going down, and it was like, hey, what's this one? Oh, I'm glad I got this.
So far into this that I think that he's goal here. And if he does win a settlement, he's going to just give the money away. You know, I don't know. It's so confusing.
Well, it's hard just because being in the community and when people ask for help, there's a lot of people that will reach out. Do I support some people other people think should not be supported because of certain things? I do support those people, and I support those people. Again, DDT will know this because I have became friends with those people, personal friends.
I know. And
I
here's
know
the
them
thing,
on a personal level, and I've been with them since day one.
Without people like DDT and A Balance, you wouldn't even know. You would be totally bullshitted.
Agreed. Okay. I agree to a certain extent, yes.
So that doesn't make him a troll.
I'm not here to argue either way. I've got one specific question for DDT, and then I'll leave.
Okay. I didn't do it. Happy belated birthday.
Thank you for the birthday wishes. Thank you for the thanks for helping me start this shit up, DDT. And D-Ban, I don't know who you are, but howdy. How's it going? Hope you're doing well. Fuck you. Whatever you want to agree with under my First Amendment. However I can say hello to you, hello. Big head, small body.
Who am I speaking with? I don't even know who you are.
D-Man, that's FDSS. He's talking now, though.
Oh, yes, I've never heard of him. I've never heard of him.
That's fine by me. I'm not really here for you. I'm not here for Mammy 69 Mammy, whatever you want to call her. I'm not here for big head, small body. But I'm trying to give everybody the shout outs. I'm trying to give everybody the props. Howdy, big head, small body. Howdy, Mammy 69. Howdy, D-Ban. And howdy, DDT. DDT, I came here for one fucking reason. I got one goddamn bone to pick with you, and I'm going to fucking pick that goddamn bone with you, and I will fucking leave. You said you owe me one. Give me this one fucking rant. Give me this one Eric Brand moment. Why in the fuck are you supporting some racist ass fucking shit when I have mixed children?
Okay, FDSS, I think I'm with you, but tone it down, because I am with you, and I think I'm with you on this. DDT, I do gotta speak up. Why?
Oh, you're talking about David?
I get your G days. I get your G days. Wait, FDSS, give me a second. I got you.
Any racist division? You said you owe me one. Well, I'm calling it in. You owe me one fucking answer.
Wow. Hunter, time out. I got you on this. Calm down, dude. Calm down. DDT, yeah, I meant to talk to you privately on this, but you know about the last night shit. That shit's not cool, dude. David the racist.
David the racist. Well,
you come on. He has no issues with being such, and he doesn't have no issues making threats on people. And I took that very, very personal, DDT. You know this because you know me personally.
Mammy.
Hang on, Becca.
Big head,
DDT,
Mammy.
I'm asking DDT because this is something that touched me deeply last night. And I tried to get to him and he asked me who.
Stay out of this.
Well, that's him,
This
not
is
me.
between
I mean, what,
DDT and me and
It's
my
your channel,
children.
DDT. It's your channel, and I know that's not you, DDT, and I know it's not Becca, so I can't put it on you two. But I can put it on you, DDT, by asking why you kept allowing it. You asked me who, I told you who. And I get it, you got old love from Google. But that's putting something real dirty on you. And that's not who you are.
That's the only reason I'm even here tonight, DDT.
If I
I
start
hope you
having,
get started. I did not hold back
You won't
my
even let me
education
talk.
because you are in
Let me talk.
Discord. All I fucking care about is why in the fuck are you supporting racism? Why are you supporting any
I don't
form of
support
racism?
racism.
Knowing I have mixed children.
I don't support racism. Look, if I started banning people, then it just it's a snowball that doesn't stop, and then I got nobody, and then I got a channel like OG World Order over here.
DDT, that's all. Whether you're trolling or not, it's your channel and it's what you represent. And he let it be known you represent what he represents. Is how it was perceived. I know, but that's how it was perceived.
But do you see it? Can I say
Will
something?
you please explain it to him how it was perceived?
Can I say something though?
Yeah,
Did you see how Dave? Did you see how Dave and what's his other name? Rick were treating me.
We did, and Rick was apologizing. He was being a dick, and I get that. But Dave, long before that came off racism, talking about N-words and everything else. There's no room in this nothing for that. I don't care if you're a troll or not. There's no room for that.
I don't fucking care whether you're a troll, whether you're disabled, whether you're white, you're black, you're left, you're right. All I give a fuck about is why DDT is going to support any kind of racism on his channel. This is between me and DDT.
I don't support racism.
I didn't hear no racism. I don't know what he's talking about.
D-Man, I was there last night. King 9 came on with really
I didn't hear
racist
no
words.
racism. I heard it was really bad.
It was bad. I was there. It was
I
really
didn't
bad.
hear no racism.
He was using the N-word, talking about people being the whole Hitler shit and everything else. Oh yeah, it was bad.
My son is multi-fucking ethnic.
The only person that I heard use the N-word was Rick.
Oh no, Dave was using it. King 9 was using it. He started using it. That's why Rick was using it on King 9.
DD fucking T was allowing it on his fucking panel. And I'm here to ask him why the fuck he let that shit happen. He says he owes me one. The only fucking thing he owes me is the answer to this fucking question. Are you a racist? Sorry, son of a bitch, DDT. Do you support fucking racial cleansing?
It's kind of like freedom of speech. Everybody was in there chatting. It's like everybody was free to chat.
Well, here's my freedom of speech.
Just like
everybody. Everybody. There's my freedom of speech.
If Big Head Small Body starts using the N-word, I don't have control over that.
No,
stop
it
the
is
show.
your channel. It is your channel, and you're responsible for everything that goes out on it. If you support anybody sitting here using your fucking StreamYard's time, your $20 a month, your free fucking 20 hours, whatever it is.
Let him speak.
Well, okay. Now, see, OG is talking shit in the chat room. I'm not gonna sit there. I don't want the mods to do anything.
I'm looking. I don't see anything with the mods. I'm not reading everything, but I mean, I'm not seeing nothing with OG or nothing.
I am a supporter of the First Amendment. I am a supporter of freedom. I am a supporter of all of the constitutional amendments. But one thing that strikes closely to home to me is when people start talking racist bullshit, considering the whole reason I lost my child is over a racist social worker.
Protected speech. Hate speech is protected speech. I'm sorry. That's the Supreme Court ruled on that. I can't help you with that.
You can't help me with that. So do not ever come to my channel again if you're not a supporter of mixed ethnicity children. Do not ever come back around me again. Don't use my name. Don't speak of me. Don't say you owe me anything. If you owe me any goddamn thing, you owe me your silence when it comes to my goddamn name. When it comes to my fucking children, they mean more to me than my life and yours. I don't mean nothing to disagree with nobody on this panel. The whole reason I am here tonight is because my child is a mixed ethnicity child. And if you support racism, you do not support me. Fuck you. Fuck this shit. Fuck every goddamn body. Fuck you and your goddamn racist bullshit. My child may have mixed curly fucking hair, but you know what? I am darker than my child, and if you think that just because my child has a different hair tone than me, you are not a sorry fucking human being. You are a sorry pile of shit. I am fucking out. I'm not giving you no chance to speak back to me. I am not supporting racist fucking shit.
Hunter, it's me.
Shit.
Hunter.
Oh my god.
My kids are all DDT. It's not funny. My kids are also mixed, and I had to put up with that. And I only stuck around because I was chatting with the chat more than I was dealing with.
How can he control the damn? How can he control what anybody says in the chat?
No, I was dealing with the chat rather than who was on panel.
I want to just make a point. Another thing last night that I heard is this guy Rick is talking about anal sex with DDT's girlfriend.
He was being a dick because it was just about being triggered.
All right, but that is unacceptable too.
It is unacceptable. I agree.
All right. So it was a open chat, and a lot of people got upset.
Yeah.
No,
God.
not only that.
You know what my kids are.
No, what Rick did to that girl was unacceptable.
D-Man.
Oh, I agree. I dealt with that on a different level, privately.
D-Man.
So I know I'm not being yelled at. Becca, I did deal with that on another level that y'all don't know about.
Oh,
that was dealt with.
D-Man.
Yeah.
Listen, you know, he was trying everything to try to. Oh, you know, it's like he was calling me all sorts of names out of the book.
And he got away with it.
No, he didn't.
When I tried to stand up for myself, he just kept going back at it. That's why DDT kicked his ass out.
You know what? I didn't hear. I heard one N-word, and that came from the same guy that went at you.
Well, that's Becca knows that. Becca can say, and DDT, you know you can say this too. King 9 was the one that started with the N-word and with the racist shit.
Yes.
Long before Rich ever did.
Yeah, I don't use that word. I don't.
I know, but DDT, what people are saying to you is, if you don't represent it, just because there's free speech is for the government, not for you and your personal use. You should not allow certain things on your panel if you don't accept it and allow it, because that shows that you support that, is what people are saying.
Speech. He allowed a lot of speech. It wasn't just
He did to a certain extent. Agreed. I'm trying to explain to him what Hunter was saying, because I do come from that thing.
I keep praying for God to give me a break. I feel like I'm gonna faint. I feel like I'm gonna faint.
I think I'm gonna faint. Yeah, it was like last November. December is where I got a bunch of this shit on Joey and Shane and shit. Like I said, I was working and I didn't really have time to do anything, but like I would just record. I would listen and stuff, but I wasn't typing a lot. And so I was just like recording the shit. I think I was going live like maybe once a week or something. I don't. Hey, where did it go?
My household, you know, I even talked about the other day how I was going to rearrange the living room and I was going to go to BJ's this fucking in December. In 2 weeks, well, in about 2 weeks, I get my social security check. I was going to go to BJ's. I was going to rearrange our fucking living room and put a fucking Christmas tree and celebrate and have, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna waste money on a Christmas tree. I'm not, because I ain't got the money to put presents to put under it, and I don't feel the holiday spirit anymore. I don't, and I got nothing to be thankful for. So why should I sit at a table and be thankful? Bullshit. And then again on New Year's, hey, it's New Year's. Let's celebrate. Oh, 2004, 24 is supposed to be great. No. It's just going to be a repeat of this last fucking 50 fucking years. So why should I celebrate that? You tell me. No Halloween. No. I almost said Halloween because that was a few weeks ago. Yeah, that was another thing I got fucked on. Yep, went out and bought $80 worth of candy, thinking that I was in an area this year where kids came to the house. No, I'm in the middle of fucking nowhere where no fucking kids come to the house. I wound up over the last 3 weeks eating $80 worth of fucking chocolate candy bars and fucking what the fuck else were there? Fucking nerds and fucking lemon heads and fucking Tootsie Rolls. Yeah, I just since the week of Halloween to just 3 days ago, I ate $80 worth of fucking Halloween candy because it was just here and nobody came to the fucking house, right? So that's another holiday that was even a fucking farce. So why the fuck should I celebrate holidays, huh? Why the fuck should I celebrate holidays? Christmas is for kids. Or adults who are made of money. I'm not fucking made of money. So, therefore, no Christmas, no Thanksgiving. Sure as hell ain't not celebrating New Year's. Not doing it. Not fucking doing it. So next time, stay safe, be well, take care of yourself and each other. And remember, if you can't speak freely, you're simply not free.
There we go. We have a good fam. We really do. Apparently 5 bars isn't enough to play music. Thanks, DDT, for the pink shoes. Thanks. Someone paid Paradise to put up a
Fucking Doug. Oh shit. Pink shoes. Oh, sweet. I got this too. Okay. There's some guests.
All right. All right. So now let
Want
me.
Gary up here?
What's up, DDT?
Not really, but it's your show.
What's up, DDT?
I let him up before he could answer. I was having like mic issues.
Gary Snowflake, welcome to the feed. I'll go ahead and host this till DDT gets his stuff together.
Hey, DDT, man, it took you a while to get this shit going, bro.
You've got to be a virgin at some point in your life.
Hey, what's up, man? With
Hey,
the mic?
DDT. And TV Gardens, that's got to be A Balance. What's up, A Balance?
What's shaking?
Oh, that'd be nice. Thank you.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you.
Haven't talked to
It's
you in a
this
long
new
time.
Yeah, man, I'm just gonna hang out then. I didn't expect other people to be up here so early, so I'll let you guys. I just wanted to say hi to Emo. I'll just sit back and listen. I won't take over the conversation.
Hey, Balance.
Hey, Emo.
Emo's worth his weight.
Merry Christmas, buddy. Happy holidays. Hey, Gary.
Hey, how you doing, A Balance? I just wanted to come up and say hi to Emo, too.
Gary, quit triggering Emo. That was an epic ramp. It was full of shit and diapers.
I don't trigger Emo.
No. You tell it like it is. Ms. Joe, hello. Haven't talked to you for a while. Hope everything's good. Jamie Smith, love you too, baby. Hey, I'm going to be on Stunt Dummies thing New Year's Eve. Check us out.
Okay.
You might not want to show up.
Mhm.
You might end up being the center of it.
Oh, okay.
I think you're a piece of shit. Literally. I could be. How you doing? Hope
I've heard that
everything's going
1,000
good
times.
around you.
I've heard that 1,000 times that I'm a piece of shit, so.
Oh, you're not a piece of shit, Gary. I love you.
Oh, I thought you were talking to me. Oh, you talking to someone else?
No. I think your stuff is right up there with Teresa's stuff. Pretty creative.
So, Emo, what are you getting me for Christmas? You didn't get me nothing for our anniversary. What are you getting me for Christmas?
Probably nothing.
Come on. Not a knife in the back, cut my throat.
Yeah, restarted it.
A bomb. How about you could send me a bomb?
He's
That
going
would
to
be
send you a
nice.
refrigerator. He's going to send you a refrigerator, slightly used.
Who do you want? What's up, man?
Hey, hello.
Oh, yeah. How are you, you crazy bastard?
How are you, Gary?
Oh, I hope you and your family are having a good holiday.
Yeah, thank you. Hope you and Emo are getting along.
Well, not yet. He's still a little apprehensive, but I'm working on him.
I thought he was quitting YouTube after last night.
Well, no, his channel's gone now. He has to, take a break.
He wasn't quite clear. It sounded like he was leaving forever again.
Sounds like Joey.
No comment, Emo.
They're always quitting.
I can't answer.
I got a shower curtain for Emo if he wants it. Did you tear that other one down?
No, I still have a shower curtain.
Mm-hmm.
That was the first time that Emo yelled at me, and it was the shower curtain video.
That's classic radio.
I'll tell you, it went fucking viral on YouTube. You caught another lie, Gary.
it actually went in some circles that I hang out. They have nothing to do with this kind of group, and it went viral there. And I bet you he got 100,000 views off of that one, my buddy. It was classic.
Oh, I bet, yeah.
Somebody else was making money off of Emo.
Not again.
Not again.
I can't even count how much I've made. Jesus Christ, the fucking mugs, the sweatshirts, we're doing towels, we're doing fucking Christmas stuff now. It's like,
DS Stunt Dummy Man with a mic show. Hey, I got a fan, so does Stunt Dummy. Nice. Remember, New Year's Eve, Stunt Dummy side. Sometime. I guess in the evening.
Emo, you've hurt my feelings. You said I was #1 F-dot.
Emo is a dick-sucking faggot. That is funny shit. It never gets old, does it? And it always grabs your attention. It's fascinating that a name like that, no matter how, absurd, it sticks out to you every time. It works every time.
He should have used his dildo to thump on the desk last night in his rage. That would have made it. That would have just put it over the top.
nothing beats, for me, I mean, personally, when he destroyed my picture and he threw the glass up against the wall and then he tried to tear it up. And he was wearing that cute little skirt. And I was like, God, you did this for me, Schemo. You're all right in my book, buddy.
Hey, Gary, you got to plug your store for emo wear for Christmas. There's still time to get some of that, isn't there? It's getting short.
Oh, no, we got fucking, those dolls you pull the string and it says different things every time you pull the string. Yeah, we got the emo doll on there, and it's it'll say, "You fucking piece of shit." We use his voice and stuff. I don't care. I own his voice and his image, so
that's what I hear.
Yeah, well, it's true. I do. I mean, that's why I'm not getting sued, because I own it.
That's right. A little thing about parody too.
Well, parodies are great, and that's the thing. See, you just said the word, dude. If you look at my channel, what does it say? Parodies, and just funny videos of people.
Right?
Right. Right.
How are you, Hamburger?
I'm doing good. How are you?
I'm well, thank you. First time I've seen you for a while.
I know. How are things down under?
Doing well, thank you.
Nice. No COVID around you?
Oh, not really.
Well, stay away from that nasty stuff.
GD lives in the fucking dungeon of that fucking castle there in Scotland. So.
Oh, I thought you lived down in the abandoned.
Yes, Antarctic, it's really me.
Hey, what's that town down there in Australia that's all underground there, GD?
Coober Pedy.
That's it.
Yeah, Western Australia.
I'd love to go see that one of these days.
Emo, are you going to apologize to Gary?
No.
I think you should apologize, Emo. It's the right thing to do.
What, for making the whole community, for him making the whole community believe that I'm a scammer? No way.
Come on, Schemo. In all fairness, you said in your video, and I loved your encore, how you played all my videos. I was, showed them all and everything. I was happy you did that. Okay, but I didn't do 600 of you. You always overestimate. It's only 230 videos I've done of you out of 700. So, in all fairness, I think, GD's right. I think you owe me an apology. I got you 1,000 subs and you never even said thank you. Our anniversary went by. You never sent me a present or a card, nothing, not even a phone call.
You'd be better off coming under and doing a shtick like doing people's call-ins and reading people's horoscopes and doing crossword puzzles and teasers for the audience.
Oh yeah, for the audience, right? All I've done for you, Schemo, and all you've done is threaten to kill me and beat me up, and you wish cancer upon my children, and you call my children names. I mean, come on, dude, really?
Schemo, why did you do that?
I'm so sorry, dick sucking faggot.
What was that? What was that, bro?
Oh, I was apologizing to dick sucking faggot. Emo is a dick sucking faggot. Shut the F up, A balance. I'm just reading chat. I apologize, Gary.
Well, we don't call them that here in New England. We call them pickle smooches, so he'd be a dick sucking pickle smoocher.
Yeah, there's all kinds of funny names going around that
yeah,
really clever ones too.
Yeah, when I laid that one out there, people were using it on YouTube all the time. Pickle smooches. Like, that's what I got gay friends. That's why I call them. I call them fucking pickle smooches. I don't care if they like it or not.
Gary, did you quit Discord, Gary?
Did I what?
Did you quit Discord?
No, I'm in there, bro.
Oh, I tried to DM you. I'll try again.
You're on the sauce again, right, bro?
I don't drink.
Okay. Much. Okay, you don't drink much. Okay, let's get that straight.
I don't drink. Just like chemo.
I don't drink any less than I did before, right? Yeah, like Emo doesn't drink. We know he drinks.
Hey, Emo, since I have you and Gary Snowflake here, do you want to have a joint therapy session and face your arch nemesis?
The Christmases, the ghosts of Christmas?
No, not really.
Come on, Emo.
Why do you feel that way, Emo? He's here. Tell him how you really feel.
He already knows I hate him.
What? You hate him? Why would you hate Gary Snowflake? You can't hate a snowflake, can you?
I just do.
Snowflakes are beautiful.
Right, look at all the women out there in the winter when it's snowing out and they get their tongues out trying to catch a snowflake on their tongue. It's a fucking beautiful thing.
What has Gary Snowflake done to you other than make humor? And humor is good for the world.
Do you know what a scapegoat is? Can you define the word scapegoat?
Scapegoat.
And the only reason that I ask that is because you think that a high percentage of what you've done over a period of time is rely on Gary and use him a bit as your scapegoat. Can you not say that to yourself a little bit? Not completely, because there is an ounce of truth to it. But it just never stops. It's a vicious cycle of abuse and the wear and tear of that pressure over time.
I don't think Gary helped me out at all.
That's true. If it weren't for Gary Snowflake, Emo wouldn't have half the viewership he has. Think about that, Emo. He's helping grow your channel. Huh. You never thought of that, did you? That's why I'm here as your therapist.
And I tried to help the kid along the best I could. I mean, say, Schemo, come on, you want to collaborate? And he's very shy, because, Mike's very jealous. He thinks every guy that talks to Schemo wants to get into his diaper. And it's not fucking true. It's not fucking true.
Most people don't like a runny diaper. That's what Mike has to realize.
Not everybody's trying to get into his diaper. You know what I mean? It's like just somebody talks to him,
Emo, would you like me to negotiate a deal with Gary on your merchandise? I can negotiate a percentage.
Oh, we got business managers, therapists in here. Emo, you got everybody tonight to check out your well-being.
And in hindsight, of course, if you communicated better with people, you wouldn't be susceptible to believing in the same old bullshit, because really it's not about you wearing a diaper, Justin. It's about you believing that it's about you wearing a diaper, in the end.
Emo, I'm going to give you a prescription for some A-Balance ganja. It might do you good.
Some chocolate. I've got cannabis-infused chocolate, coconut oil.
Oh, there you go. I will make us a prescription for that. A-Balance, what do you recommend the normal dosage for someone like Emo?
Well, I don't know where he lives. It depends.
That doesn't matter. We can get it to him.
He can regulate he self-medicates, I'm sure, already.
He said Gary or something. No, it wasn't Gary. Somebody drove by his house. We just checked his videos out for home delivery.
Well, what symptoms are we trying to treat? What are we treating with the
incontinence, wackadoodle delusions,
one thing at a time.
Racism. Let's start with racism. What do you have for racism?
Believing in something like that tells me he's a bit lazy when there's no excuse for being ignorant anymore, when you have something like Google to keep you sharp and updated. The only trick is keeping yourself sharp and not falling.
But unfortunately, I don't think the ganja keeps you sharp all the time, does it?
No, not all the time. It's not. That's not part of.
But we do need him to relax once in a while. That's where the ganja would help.
Yeah, there's a balance. Moderation is key.
But I gotta ask Schemo something. Schemo, how do you feel about what you said about Dragnot, Joe Cool? When you call people's kids zebras and stuff. I mean, when that stuff comes out of your face, I mean, how do you feel after you say something like that to these people? I just want. Yeah, it's a question. I think it's an honest question. I'm not fucking browbeating you or anything. I'm just saying, how do you feel after you say something like that? Like when you said David Johnson put that video out about you, Cumberland Street and all that. I had the same video. David didn't edit anything. You made the video. You uploaded it. You posted it. So, you blame David and everybody else for Ed Ramirez when you called them a fucking spick. I mean, how do you feel after you say stuff like that? I'm just curious, dude. I'm not bashing you. How do you feel about yourself after you say something like that? Being a gay man who's going through shit, gay people have gone through a lot of shit. How do you feel about yourself after you do something like that?
Emo, do you want to respond?
I'm not exactly sure.
You're not sure? You're not sure how you feel? Really? You don't feel bad? You don't feel good? Or you feel good or you feel bad? You feel any remorse at all when you say that about Joe Cool and Dragnot and African Americans and Spanish people? When you say those horrible things, do you feel good or do you feel bad? There's only two things you can feel.
It's okay. You can bear your emotions here. Nobody will hold it against you today. Folks, go to Gary Snowflakes. He'll have a video on it tomorrow. Emo, do you need a tissue?
I mean, it's two answers, Schemo. You either feel good about it or you feel bad about it. Doesn't matter why you do it because that's irrelevant. You shouldn't be doing that, and there's no excuse for it. But I just want to know: do you feel good or you feel bad after you say something like that? Especially being a gay guy, after all the shit gay people have gone through,
And let's not forget, Taryn Dickoff was called a cracker. It's not good either.
I don't know about that. I haven't heard of that one, but
that's what Taryn's saying. I believe him.
Has he ever lied to us? I mean, when it's important.
I don't know. I've been out of this circuit for a while.
And if you're going to think, I mean, we could play the Jeopardy music, Schemo, while you're thinking. Yeah, I mean, it's as simple, do you feel good about it? You feel bad about it. You know what the question was. Take your time. No worry.
You can ask Mike to help you.
It's Mike. If he wants to help you out with the...
I usually just feel aggravated after it, too.
Well, why do you feel aggravated? You seem to be a racist. Why do you... Is that an act you're pulling? If so, it's not a very good act. If it's real, we need to examine why you feel you're racist. I mean, I've seen your rants. You are a racist when you come across on them. And you, why do you call everybody faggots? Aren't you gay? Faggot is a very, very mean and demeaning word nowadays. Unless you're talking about them being a quart of wood. I don't think you're talking about them being a wood pile.
No.
No, I didn't think so.
Sometimes I use that word to trigger people.
Why would you do that? You're gay, right? So basically, you're being racist against yourself.
Well, another question I have for you, Schemo. I mean, if you're aggravated and that makes you say racist things like that, that's you need to get some help because that's not normal.
He's projecting. He's justifying his projection. I think.
You shouldn't talk to people like that. But here's my second question for you, Schemo. How could you wish cancer on children at Christmas time?
Especially
how could you do that? How could you wish cancer on people's children? I mean, I can understand you hate my guts. You hate my guts. You hate my guts.
when he calls up when he said that my Dr. Call video was fake, then I'm like, well, maybe he should know what it feels like to have cancer. That's why I said that.
Yeah, but you wished it on his children. You wished it on my children. Why would you wish it on our children? My children didn't do anything to you, Emo.
That's pretty fucking sick.
I did it. I made parodies of you. I did everything to you, like you said. You're right. You're absolutely right. I did all of it. Yeah, you're right. But my children didn't do anything to you. They deserve to be called zebras. And don't forget, before I put your dead mother's fucking picture up there, how you took a fucking shot at my family. And when I found out your mom was dead, I took the video down. And then you started calling my kids zebras, so I put your fucking mom's video back up, didn't I? Well, if you don't like it, and I put Mike videos up too. If you don't like it, don't do it to other people. The stuff you do to people, you think you can just talk to anyone the way you want. Call them cunts and faggots and fucking niggers and spicks. You can't talk to people like that, Schemo. If you do that, people are going to fucking dislike you. That's just fucking normal, I mean, but.
And it makes.
I know you're not going to get anything. I'm fucking saying to you. And I'll tell you what, Schemo, if you think, because I know you're not quitting. You're here right now. You're actually talking to me. If you thought that 2020 was something, bro, I got 200 and some videos of you. Fucking 21 is going to be a fucking blast. I'm telling you right now.
The Nut News New England's even in here tonight. That's a scary little boy.
Rick Rude will return. He will one day. But think about what I said to you, Schemo. You go around fucking saying that Gary's this guy. And you're right, I am that. I'm your fucking arch nemesis, dude, because I know you. I know you better than you know yourself. So that's why I've educated people. I have all the videos of you stealing and lying and everything else. You can deny it. Deny it. If you become one with it, then you'll be fucking better off. And then you can collaborate with me, man. We can make 2021 fucking a great year, but no. You won't.
Oh, Trump said a little triggered. And he's gone.
And there he goes. I thought it was very polite and respectful. Did I fucking, did I bash the shit out of him? No.
No.
Yeah, that's a shame.
I know.
Well, give him a minute. He'll be on his channel.
Well, it's one step for Emo. That's one step. You got to give him a little bit of credit, Gary, because he is under pressure, and coming back was a big step. He wasn't walking into one. You treated it with respect, and as you should. You controlled your emotions, which was great. Hopefully, that's a step, and he's going to feel a little better, and come back and talk a little bit. After he gets his breath, because he's not running or cowering. But I mean, baby steps when it comes to Emo, because he had his heart set on something, right? For a guy who's hid himself away from the world to develop unrealistic expectations of what YouTube is, and to watch that play out in front of you, and know how it's going to end up. To watch that play out is a reoccurring thing that we watch often. And Emo, he's going to shake it off, and he'll be back. He made more progress coming onto this panel in just the last few minutes than he has in the last 8 months. If he'd had done this and communicated this way all along to some degree, it wouldn't have gotten this ridiculous.
But the fact remains, if he was up here, he talked to me very little, but like you said, it was a baby step. And with Emo, you're going to take baby steps. I don't believe in that. I'm going to push the baby.
Hold on now. You can insert a funny fucking joke right here, Gary, about baby steps in the diaper.
No, I didn't say it. No, I didn't say the baby steps.
Well, sometimes there is places for fucking.
Yeah, that would have been a good one.
But that is a good fucking place to pick that up. Yeah.
Well, I didn't go there. See, I didn't go there.
This is a tough crowd. It's not easy to face this fucking crew all the time.
Oh my God.
I think Emo done well facing you, Gary, for 10 minutes.
Oh, it was 10 minutes. Holy shit, that's a record.
Good job, Gary.
You think he'll ever let me up on his panel when he comes back? He's coming back. You know he is, guys. Come on. He's never going to quit. He can't. He's addicted.
No, he'll be back on here in about 10 minutes.
He's never.
No, I mean his channel.
No. I bet you he'll be back on here.
Oh, I don't know if he'll be back here, but
he's got to realign his bearing. He's got to get his bearing. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Once I leave, he can come back and he'll say, "Oh, these guys will cuddle me," and they'll say, "Oh, you did good, Schemo. You did good. Gary was there, and you did good, Schemo."
All right. All right. Well, I'm going to head off too, but hey, don't forget Stunt Dummy's got his thing on New Year's Eve.
Oh, that was fun. That's a classic. Well. Let's see what we can find.
It's like I make every other troll dance. My e-begging videos back in the day, back in 2019, 2020, 2021, those e-begging videos were fake because I knew the trolls were watching me and I knew they were going to take it. That's why I had the sad music playing and everything else. And if you notice the video that I have now asking for donations and putting that option out there, it didn't have no sad music playing to it because it was a legit video. And it's not running a scam because the money will go for, what I was mentioned in the video. So I'm not running a scam. I paid my dues. When it comes down to helping people out, when it comes down to donating money to certain foundations, I paid my dues.
Yeah, right.
Donated $10. Ended up getting $20 back with just a simple pay forward. Pay it forward. It actually works, and that's what I do. When I have the chance, I'll pay it forward. If somebody helps me and won't take the money back, won't accept payback, well, I'm going to pay it forward. I'm going to give it to somebody else who needs it more than I do. Been doing that for quite a while. Way before I even came across YouTube and TikTok. I've been paying it forward all my life. That's when I have it. But like I said, when it comes down to you, Shane, your weakness is being exploited by these trolls, and they're using me as the tool to trigger you. And the way they're doing is they're pretending to be me, texting Leslie, because they know Leslie's going to run to you, and then you're going to get pissed off.
Yes, I can't play it. I'd have to go get, I could jeopardize dropping the stream. I'll play a video and I'll see what I can find. See if I can't play that video for you. Give me a little bit.
Hello?
What's up, you sexy bitch?
Nothing, just laying down.
Well, you ain't laying down next to me, baby. What's up? How you been? Where you been?
I got a job.
No, baby. I'm your job. Did you get rid of that fucking loser DDT yet so we can get married?
What are you talking about?
You know what I'm talking about. Remember that night we talked for a long time, baby? I told you I forgave you for committing sin against me was DDT and Dave.
I didn't do anything with Dave. I don't know where you're getting that information, but you got that all screwed up.
You better not. You're my woman. Fuck DDT. And fuck Dave too.
No, I think you're thinking of the other Becca and.
No, fuck her. That's a hoe. I'm talking about you. You're a wholesome. You're like an angel, baby.
Well, thank you, but I don't feel like it. I said thank you, but I don't feel like it.
Well, don't worry, baby. The house is ready when you're ready to come home. Look at this. Look at this, baby. Look, Becca. Look, I got those badass guitars waiting for you, baby. Look at that. Look at that. My rock and roll fucking room for you, baby. I got another goddamn guitar right there. AC motherfucking DC, baby. It's just gonna be me and you, Becca. Me and you, baby. What do you think about that?
Well, I don't know.
You know I've always wanted you. I wanted you to be my woman.
Well,
You need to come to Texas, Becca. No more drinking. All right, no more drinking. We're gonna smoke marijuana together. We're gonna get high like a motherfucker. Hey Becca, I heard that Dave made Derek cry like a bitch.
well, Dave put a video out about you.
Yeah, he's always putting out videos about me. I ignore him. He's an idiot. I'll be back in a little bit. You better be thinking about me. Fuck you.
Okay, here's what's going on with me. In the course of 5 years, I've been dealing with the same people for 5 years, dating all the way back to 2019. Here it is going into 2024, and I'm still dealing with them. I set out to accomplish something when I went to TikTok. A new goal set for me, a higher standard. 10K was my goal. That was my quest that I set out for myself.
Cult leader of a white supremacy group on TikTok operates out of Nashville, Georgia. The Germanic Wolfpack, as they're known, is listed on the SPLC and the ADL as a hate group towards Latino and African Americans. They are also well known for their sexual predation on youth under the age of 12. Joseph Allen Wolf's partner Chrissy Webb has helped furnish his headquarters in Nashville. Wolf is also known for being a scam artist to help fund his cult. He frauds the government's Social Security program along with other programs. There is no definitive timetable for his cult origin but has been documented going back to 2019. Posing as a Christian preacher, he lures children to his podcast via subscribing to minors in hopes that they will watch his shows. He recently has been using video games to assist in his deviant plot to exploit children sexually. Wolf has stated time and time again his desire to sexually assault women and children. He vehemently supports other child predators such as the YouTuber known as Cyrax, his brother-in-law Andrew Webb and UK.
No. No, I pulled my stylus out. Accidentally hit the wrong thing. Wait, what happened? I got one for you. Oh, come on. Where did it go?
Sense then Mike, and I'm not kissing your ass. I'm just calling like because I don't give you enough credit as it is. Well, if I'm sitting here, DBM, and I'm going to use you as an example because you're the one chatting. If I'm sitting here running you down like a dog, putting false jacket after false jacket on your ass, by all means, you don't come to my goddamn stream and support me, give me that goddamn view. What you do is you re-stream me, and while I'm streaming, you blast how stupid I am. That's how you do it in the YouTube business. But I'm not going to sit here and let y'all fucking keep terrorizing fucking Rainbow Dreamer when she didn't do a goddamn thing to any of your asses. Just because she ain't going to lick your ass, y'all want to harass her? You want to harass her kid? And then you don't think because you're trolls and you live in different states that you can't be found out? And you don't think no law enforcement will fucking take the goddamn time to look your shit up and put charges on you?
Anyway, Gas, I got the link to that video. I just.
If the damn woman wants to get
Call me a girl.
Good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. This live is a little bit different. It's an actual educational live that actually talks about God's wrath, what God's capable of, considering that a lot of people are confused about the whole ordeal. Now, take under consideration there are a lot of people playing a dangerous game. A lot of people. Stupid games, stupid prizes. With that being said, first off, I have never once claimed, since I opened up my ministry, to represent the ULC. I said I was universal to Thomas, and he's taken that as if I'm admitting to being a part of ULC. No, a universalist respects or sees more than just one viewpoint. Universalism has many definitions and many meanings, and it also is discussed about within Christianity. It's appeared in Christianity several times. Universalism is a philosophical and theological concept that some ideas have universal applications or applicability. A belief in one fundamental truth is another important tenet in universalism. According to the Britannica, universalism belief in the salvation of all souls. Although universalism has appeared at various times in Christian history, most notable in the works of the Origin of Alexandria in the 3rd century, as an organized movement it had its beginnings in the United States in the middle of the 18th century. The Enlightenment was responsible for mitigating the sterner aspects of Calvinistic theology and preparing the way for a reemergence of the doctrine of universal salvation. The Universalists believed it impossible that a loving God would elect only a portion of humankind to salvation and doom the rest to eternal punishment. They insist that punishment in the afterlife was for a limited period during which the soul was purified and prepared for eternity in the presence of God. I'll pop this up on the screen so you can see it. And I do apologize for struggling there for a little bit. Like I said, I do have a speech impediment when I go to read out loud. Of course, my haters are going to make fun of me anyway, so I'm not really too worried about it.
Yes, yes, we are. Why don't you get your dentures so you can pronunciate words? There's some implants.
So there's that.
Can't afford implants. You have to go just get
the symbol you see up in the corner is not associated with the ULC. That symbol there was provided to me by God Himself, along with the title that I am running with today. God had anointed me His minister of truth and justice. Therefore, I'm going to obey Him, and I'm going to represent Him the way He wants me to represent Him. Universalism is one of those ways, to be universal like He is. That is my purpose today. I am His minister of truth and justice. I am not representing the ULC. I am representing the Holy Divinity Ministry, in which is God's ministry. Nobody else's but God's. Now, when it comes down to the way I preach, the way I talk, the way I act, one thing you need to know about God is it seems you don't know exactly how God works, right? So this is a little bit of wisdom when it comes down to God's truth. In Romans chapter 2, verse 5 through 6, but because of your stubbornness and your unrepentant heart, you are stirring up wrath against yourself for the day of God's wrath when his righteous judgment will be revealed. God will repay each person according to what they have done. So when it comes down to this passage, it emphasizes the consequences of unrepentant and stubborn hearts, indicating that God's wrath is a response to persistent rejection of his ways. It underscores the idea that God's judgment is righteous and based on individuals' actions. Another relevant passage is found in the book of Nahum, where the prophet Nahum describes God's response to evil and injustice. The book of Nahum, chapter 1, verses 2 to 3, states, "The Lord is a jealous and avenging God. The Lord takes vengeance and is filled with wrath. The Lord takes vengeance on his foes and vents his wrath against his enemies. The Lord is slow to anger, but great in power. The Lord will not leave the guilty unpunished." These verses depict God as just and slow to anger. Yet,
Joe, what about the fact that you steal from the Social Security Department and have for 20 years, 20 plus years? You're over like 300,000 at this point. That's a lot of money, dude. That could buy a house outright. You took that away from a hardworking family. You know that? You did that. That's on your hands. You're a piece of shit, Joe. We've been watching your shit all night. Not just yours, but others, so don't sit here and say it's all about you. But you're a real piece of shit, Joe. Keep reading that Bible. Why don't you read the part where it says shall not steal? Are you gonna pay him? You gonna pay it back? Are you gonna give back all that money? 300,000? All right, go back to it.
ultimately determined to bring justice and judgment upon those who persist in wrongdoing. As I have stated before, God approves of my actions. He also forgives me for my transgressions.
Nope.
And now that I'm on the right path, I'm creating good karma for myself. God is rewarding me each and every single day.
Shalt
So
not
I
lie,
can't go
Joe.
wrong when I put my faith into the Lord. So I'm independent, working for God. God called me, He anointed me, and therefore I shall lead His ministry on the straight and narrow path to righteousness, and along the way deliver His truth, so that way He can deliver His justice upon those who continue to do wrong. But see, today I tried, well, not I tried. Thomas and Shauna tried to play me. At 1 o'clock last night, they sent me a text pretending to be Amanda stating that her Facebook was hacked. I carefully looked into the situation and discovered that that wasn't the case. So I worked up a scheme. If you're going to play me, then I'm going to show you exactly why you will not be able to get away with it. So I played along. I played them hook, line, and sinker. Baited them right into it. Gave them an address when they asked for my address to a registered sex offender. On top of that, I gave them a little bit of more ammunition, or so they thought. I tricked them into it. First off, I sent a meme of Shauna's face where it says, "Don't judge my daddy, Dom. It's not his fault he's a pussy." Saying, here's a laugh for you. And that was the initial bait. And then from that moment forward, they took it hook, line, and sinker, and we got all the way down. Chrissy was already aware of the whole situation. She knew what was going on. She knew what the plan was. You cannot play a Scorpio rising and think you're going to get away with it. It ain't going to happen, fella. So I played along. Gave them exactly what they were looking for. And then right when they actually bought it, hook, line, and sinker, I threw a curveball. And now they're in denial. In the process of it, I give them a call on the phone. And we're talking. We're arguing back and forth. Thomas is doing his whole rant like he always does. Short-tempered and everything. Pushing his insults. Telling more lies on top of lies. And in the midst of this conversation, he goes, and this is the funny part when it comes down to trolls.
Yeah, I had to pause it because I got a question for Joey. Joe, how come all these years you never went back to school to try to get your GED? I mean, you want to be a teacher. It sounds like you want to be a teacher of some kind. So why don't you go back, get your GED, take the placement test at the community college? Um, you know, you take those placement courses for a year or so, and then you get into the real college. I mean, you like to learn about history and stuff because you're always talking about the Sumerians and the Norse, and they have classes like that. They got a mythology class you can take. I took it. history, all kinds of history classes. You're going to have to do some English and math, but I mean, you obviously know how to subtract 5 from 2024 because you always mention 2019. So, what else? So you are capable of math. You just have to put in the work. And you can read. You stutter, and you need to work on your reading. I mean, why would I? Who in their right mind would buy a book from a guy who can't even read? Seriously, no one. What else is there? Anyway, get back with me, bro. Let me know how your schooling is going. What are you doing with your life? Just sitting on the couch collecting the check? You don't want to leave any inheritance money to your children? Do you just going to keep doing the same old thing your whole life? You're never going to retire, you're never going to be able to. You're just going to take that check and live in your little 1-bedroom apartment house with Chrissy and her uncle? I mean, dude, you're not going to be a YouTube star. Let's continue.
When they pretend to be someone, they actually admit to being something while they're pretending to be someone else. In this case, Thomas Reese started mocking me in a way where he came out and said the unspeakable. The unspeakable. And he was not at all as angry as I was when I screwed up back in 2021, 3 years ago.
Oh, I forgot to mention. I did say, yeah, maybe you could be a teacher, but nobody under 18, because we know about you, Joe. So you'd have to keep going to school for the rest of your life to ever become a PhD to teach. So, okay, let's go.
He, on the other hand, screwed up. He's like, oh, you're going to be editing this out. You're going to edit this. No. Well, I included the part to where he actually came out and said what he said. I still got a good portion of that recording. But I wanted to prove a point. That when you're sitting there trying to pretend to be somebody and you have
you were pretending to be a preacher a couple of months ago, Joe. So, on that note, I thought it over. I think the schooling is going to be a complete waste of time because, like I said, it's not gonna work. So you're gonna have to maybe keep the books to the others. You don't need a library. I'm taking away your library card, and we're gonna have to focus on some other aspects of your life, Joe. I think maybe we could start with personal hygiene.
admit to being something that person is not, you are owning up to that transgression. You are the one confessing. Even though you are unknowingly doing it, you are still doing it. You are confessing. Here's the situation. There is a certain issue that came to light about Thomas. An issue where an accusation was made Now, considering that it happens not too long ago, $20 years. $20 years. That's how long a crime of that nature can go without being punished. 20 years. And it will still be punishable 20 years later. If it happened today and it doesn't get reported, 20 years later, the victim comes forward, then it's punishable. The perpetrator will be punished.
No.
With that being said, I had told the mother of the alleged victim that she needs to file charges. She didn't think she could. I said, well, the statute of limitation is 20 years. She didn't know that. And she does now. There was an accusation that was made against Thomas. Thomas is trying to turn it around on her. And not only her, but a certain other individual as well. He's trying to take all the focus off of him right now when it comes down to that situation. He is guilty to the T, and I know he is because the way he tore up his own daughter's toy live, basically on video on TikTok. He tore up this little child's toy. And he did not have any kind words whatsoever to say about his own child. Case in point. See if I got this video on here. That would be on my phone. Wait a minute. Let me check my messenger. This video is out there. I'll post it up in the shorts. But it'll display him actually ripping up this toy with very unkind words written on the video. That will be included. He's so quick to point the finger, though. If you haven't noticed already, he's so quick to point the finger. All my haters are pretty quick to point the finger without having any hardcore evidence whatsoever that shows that I have physically victimized the child, nor do I have any offense on my record. I've been pretty much clear and pretty much a law-abiding citizen since 2001, after my probation was over with. It was just a year of probation for menacing. But nonetheless, I was well within the respectful limits of the law. And here I am today. I have not broken one law here in the state of Georgia since I've been here in Georgia. And I've been here since 2020.
We're supposed to be proud that you didn't break the law last year. When was this? No, this was early February. So he'd been down there a couple of years, and he said, and I haven't broke the law since 2020. Since 2020, is that what he said? I'd have to rewind, but all due considering, we know the story, Joe. You went over. You went over to your ex's house. You probably already had a PPO on you. Probably a no contact order on you. You fucking go over there and trespass, trying to kick her new boyfriend out. I mean, Joe, that's not a good look. And you get into a fight with him, he beats you up, and you run away. And the cops catch up with you. And they said, no, we're just going to give you a menacing charge. being a menace. Oh, that's kind of funny. It's badass, Joe.
I've had people ask me to babysit their children, and I would agree to. They're
He's trying to start up his babysitting service. Here we go.
children actually didn't mind it. I babysat the children. Their parents came home, picked them up, boom, they were fine.
Boom, they were fine.
So if I was really such a threat, these people wouldn't let me watch their children while they went away when they had to go do something.
Well, who are they? Why don't you tell us who they are so we can inform them
And the
of
reason for it is because Chrissy wasn't here.
of the
Her
things you
roommates
say?
wasn't here, so there was me. But it's so quick to point the finger without any hardcore evidence whatsoever to back it up.
I'm calling that was either a bullshit
And
story.
the only reason why the troll
That was either a bullshit story or Joe provide these people so we can inform them. And if they base a judgment on you saying you know they think you're okay still after hearing that, you know, then you can move forward. But until then, you're not allowed around. You're not allowed around children. Okay. Don't make me pull out my YouTube badge.
on YouTube that are running with it is for the sheer fact is that's what works for most people. And they have stated that they stick with why. I mean, they stick with what works, I guess. That's why they're so adamant on trying to split me and Chrissy up. From 2019 to 2024, after being
I keep forgetting I mute myself. But Joey, that's the farthest thing from the truth. And I'll tell you why. Because now that you and Christy are officially married, because by law, if you live with someone over X amount of time, they consider you married. It doesn't matter if you're atheist. It doesn't even matter if you're atheist. Between the government, who makes the rulings, the judges, in any kind of a dispute or a case scenario, and the religious aren't going to help you because they have their own way of getting married and divorced. The people through the churches. So that leaves you in the atheist bracket. And like I said, if there was ever a dispute, so you guys are technically married, okay? You and Chrissy, which means now when her leg gets amputated and her legs get amputated and you have to wheel her around in a wheelchair, that means you're going to be doing some work. You're going to be her personal caretaker. And it all works out. You see how it all works out, Joey? We get what we want. You get what you want. And life goes on. Uh-oh. God damn it. I didn't use my pen. Where'd I put it? There it is. Now I got to figure out where the hell we were at.
hardcore evidence whatsoever to back it up.
Sounds about right.
And the only reason why the trolls on YouTube are running with it is for the sheer fact is that's what works for most people. And they have stated that they stick with why. I mean, they stick with what works, I guess. That's why they're so adamant on trying to split me and Chrissy up. From 2019 to 2024, after being this tactic being used so many times, one person does tend to get numb. Even though there's some times where I am tempted to give in to their negativity, I take it a whole new route. But when you sit there and you chase one of my own off of a platform, all because of me, you're going to be dealing with me. Plain and simple. I'm going to give you something to talk about. I'm going to give you a reason to talk about me. Because as long as you talk about me, you are keeping me famous on this platform. And every other platform, you talk about me. So I really don't understand where this whole narcissism comes into play when you're the one giving me the attention, when easily you can actually punish me. If I am a narcissist, you can actually punish me by stop giving me the attention. As long as you stop giving me the attention, boom, shit, that's going to destroy me if I'm a narcissist. I love it when people talk about me. Of course, I'm being sarcastic. But I'm starting to accept the fact that people are going to continue on talking. I accept the fact that people are going to continue on hating. And at the same time, I'm going to continue on loving and doing good and praying. But when it comes down to trying to deceive a man of God, God is going to fire back in a way that you fired back. As it is stated in Romans chapter 2, verse 5 through 6, but because of your stubbornness and your unrepented heart, you are storing up wrath against yourself for the day of God.
Oh God. Okay. See, dude, he breaks like every deadly sin. Sloth. He's lazy. Um, Gluttony. He's fat. We've seen him eat shit food. Not like he's showing us pictures of him eating salads and stuff with, Italian dressing or something. Or some kind of vinaigrette. What else? Wrath. He's always angry. Oh, you guys know the rest. And he's guilty of them all. Envy. He envies anybody who gets viewers. We've seen it. Always bringing up Cyrax and emo and shit. All right, I'm going back to this, but you guys catch my drift.
God's wrath when his righteous judgment will be revealed. God will repay each person according to what they have done. Back in the day, in the beginning, when it comes down to the book of Genesis, Genesis 21, verses 1 through 18. In this story, God asks Abraham to take his son, whom he loves, to the region of Moriah, and offer him as a burnt offering. Abraham, despite the immense difficulty and emotional turmoil, demonstrates unwavering faith and obedience. As Abraham prepares to carry God's command, an angel intervenes and provides a ram caught in a thicket as a substitute sacrifice. The angel reaffirms God's support.
Is this like his first time reading this verse in the Bible? Because Typically, if you know your verse, you know it. You don't have to stumble over the words. It just comes out. You've read it 10, 20 times or something. You've read it so damn much because you love the verse, Joe. And so you don't stutter when you say it. That's how it works. It's called faith, loyalty, working for your God, and not bumbling his fucking shit up like you're doing here. Okay? So the fake preacher act, don't ever bring it back.
Approval of Abraham's faith and obedience. This account is often interpreted as a test of Abraham's faith and trust in God. It highlights Abraham's willingness to obey even when faced with an incredibly challenging request. Ultimately, God's intervention demonstrates his mercy and provides an alternative sacrifice, reinforcing the broader message of faith and obedience rather than promoting human sacrifice. It's important to approach this story with sensitivity and seek guidance from religious leaders or scholars for a more comprehensive understanding of its theological implications. See, the way God needed to know if Abraham was true to his word, that he was faithful. So, for Abraham to show that his faith is strongly with God, God instructs him to sacrifice his son Isaac. And he was willing to do it. You know, it's his firstborn son. He's willing to actually sacrifice his firstborn son. Sacrifice Isaac. And then when he started to do so, God intervened and gave him an alternative sacrifice. That's how God works. God will test you, and God will punish you if you cross that line, and if you continue on crossing that line. God only is merciful up to a certain point, but even though he is just, and his punishments are to give you back what you gave others, or what you have done, he is still a merciful God. He is that father that actually provides his children with what they call tough love. So regardless of what is being said, and regardless of how, yeah, I've seen you over there. God is cool. Welcome to my channel, by the way. And you won't get blocked on this channel. I've seen what they did to you. Anyways, when it comes to God, he will make sure that his power is shown. He will remind you just how powerful he is. Each and every time you try to test him, he's going to show you exactly how powerful he is. And every time you try to dictate what God can and cannot do, God's going to prove you otherwise. That's just the way God works. So Thomas Moore, aka Thomas William Edward Reese, there's one thing you got to understand. You are oblivious to what you speak of. That's an interesting word, oblivious. And that's what you are. You and Shauna both are oblivious. My address is already out there. My address is on my Facebook ministry page. I don't care. I'm not afraid of anyone. My haters make the threat coming to Nashville all the time. One was actually in Nashville from what he says. I didn't care. No sweat off my back. I got a police down the road from, just a couple houses down from me. There's a police officer. I got a detective right behind me. I got a sheriff right across the street. The next block
Not
over,
anymore.
actually.
You moved.
So we have a sheriff, we have a city, and we have a detective. We are surrounded by police. So why would I be afraid of somebody coming and stirring up trouble when all I have to do is pick up the phone, boom, the cops are here, huh? I mean, it doesn't make any sense. And if anything broke out in the street, the cop down the road, if he's home, yeah, he's going to come up and he's going to see what's going on. We are a small community. This whole town is a small community of farmers. So, of course, there's police officers everywhere where I live. So why would I worry about anything? Why would I worry about threats? Huh? Just pray that you don't come down here and get caught, because if you get caught, then the harassment charges can be filed. Plain and simple.
What?
And that's all I got to say to that. So,
for
Thomas,
staying
I don't care what you got on me. I don't care what you think.
You telling me I can't go on vacation? I can't go on vacation to Nashville? Are you telling me that, Joe? Well, you're pulling some major weight down there, I guess. You got all the boys in blue on your side.
You got on me. What I just gave you is what I wanted you to see and what I wanted you to know. And it was bogus. Every single thing that I fed you, right along with making you think that I was interested in Amanda, you fell for it hook, line, and sinker. And you could try to backpedal all you want. But I cannot be played. Until next time, folks, you all take care, stay safe, and remember, love, do good, and pray for your enemy. And be as merciful and forgiving as your Lord and Savior, as well as the Heavenly Father above. With that being said, Thomas and Shauna, I forgive you for your transgressions. I have no.
Oh, that was interesting, wasn't it? Yeah. It wasn't one of my better picks, and once I had hit play, I didn't know if it was a 2-minute video or a 30-minute video, and it turned out to be the 30-minute.
About it, when I played against different players and so on, I would go in the dressing room and I'd look at the stats like anybody else, and they would say, well, Pete can't play defense, or Pistol Pete can't do this, and I'd look, and the man I happened to be playing had like 10 or 12 points or 14 points, and I had 45 or 50, and I'd say, who's defending who? And but that's part of the game. You get a particular reputation. And then it's like taking a pillow, Roy, going up on top of the Empire State Building, tearing it up, letting all the feathers go out. And then 2 days later, trying to retrieve every feather. You can't do it. And once that reputation is established, you can't retrieve them all.
There is a difference between.
You hear that, Joe? Hey, you got a reputation, bro. Bruh. You got a reputation, bruv. You ain't gonna pick up all those feathers, son. That what's this?
In this live stream because Black Wolf did. You got some explaining to do, bud. I sit there, I looked up on that panel, I listened to pretty much what I could actually tolerate. Got it recorded as well. You're gonna buy into that one-sided bullshit. Let me clue you in on something. My wife for 7 years fucking cheated on my ass. For 7 motherfucking years, cheated on my ass. If I was such a bad motherfucking husband, she wouldn't have been with me for 7 years. These motherfuckers bullied the shit out of my fucking wife. And I did what a husband should do, is defend his fucking wife. You're gonna sit there, you're gonna buy into that fucking bullshit, and you're gonna fucking walk away from me? I gave you nothing but motherfucking respect. And that's all I gave you! Nothing but respect! And you're gonna double cross me like this? You buy into their fucking one-sided bullshit without getting the whole motherfucking story. I don't use the past to judge people. I use the present. Everything they do in the fucking present is what they did in the past. My daughter lied to you. My daughter's been lying to you. She lies to everybody. The reason why I went at her is because she disrespected me. She was running my motherfucking name in the goddamn mud, falsely accusing me of being a motherfucking pedophile. When all I did, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't be here today. I saved that girl's life. I made damn sure she passed the 6th grade.
It's 6th grade.
And for her to treat me the way she's treating me, she almost killed her own grandmother. You hear me? She almost killed her own grandmother. She almost killed her own child. You are no better than them. You say you're against bullies? Bullshit. You want to side with them? Go ahead. Suck their motherfucking dicks, bitch. Suck their goddamn dicks. But don't ever fucking come across me again. Because when you hurt the fucking trust of a Scorpio, you ain't getting it back, bitch. You're gonna sit there, you're gonna side with them after every fucking thing they've been doing to me, Chrissy, her son, her family. It's exactly what they did to me, my wife, and my family. And just like I did with my wife, I will do with Chrissy. I will defend her to the fucking death. Because when it comes down to it, I fucking love Chrissy.
You love
I'm
her
not that
couch.
horrible person they're making me out to be.
You love her couch.
I just will not stand by and let a motherfucking bully run me over and run into everybody that I fucking care about over. I will stand up and I will fight tooth and nail. As of right now, you're nothing but a weak bitch.
Oh man, I could almost watch that one again. When he's cussing out his daughter in it, like. Okay, Joe. Well, you're the last one to talk. You did nothing to become a man and take care of your family. You could have been getting your mom's shit straight. You could have been helping getting your daughter's shit straight. You just sat up there in Ohio, fucking playing Teenage Ninja Turtle out in the backyard. I mean, dude, you're behind and you got to catch up. And you really need it, be a good person, honest person. Give that SSI money that you've been collecting back. They helped you along. Now pay them back. Pay it forward, like you say. You pay it forward, so pay that money back. You're a big star now. Big YouTube star. So pay it back. I'm just puffing on my pen and sipping on my beer. I'm gonna have to end this soon though, because I want to go clean the kitchen. But maybe I could come back on. I don't know. Maybe later in the morning when I get a bigger morning crowd. Get your raccoon mans and queen bee. I think it's probably just Pookie and gas in here at this point. But that's classic shit, Joe. Fuck. I want to play this shit again. He was all, I might pause it because he's fucking exposing himself.
I'm making this live stream because Black Wolf Den, you got some explaining to do, bud. I sit there and I looked up on that panel. I listened to pretty much what I could actually tolerate. Got it recorded as well. You're going to buy into that one-sided bullshit. Let me clue you in on something. My wife for 7 years fucking cheated on my ass.
Pause. Here we go. Let's start it off here. She cheated on you for 7 years. That means she suckered you for 7 years. She was banging the other guy. And look, she's no fucking Christy Brinkley there, Joe. I mean, she's a good 300 pounds herself. Okay, so. Or was that his next woman? I get these years confused. He had one woman for 7 years, one woman for 4 years. And then Melissa for a few years. And all of them cheated on him. All of them kicked his ass to the curb. And he was in love with that one so much he went back for seconds. Got himself a menacing charge. But you're the good husband, huh? She played you, son. 7 years you were paying all the bills with your SSI check. That wasn't enough though. You just couldn't get a job. Oh, I only get this much a month in Social Security. Well, get a job, mooch. That's probably what that's what those girls were saying to you. Get a job, mooch, and then you wouldn't get a job. Now the other guy probably had a full-time job. That's why he came in, stole your children and kids, and your 6-year-old daughter's flipping you off in the window in a Walmart parking lot as they're driving off. Joe, it's in your own words. All right, let's continue.
For 7 motherfucking years, cheated on my ass. If I was such a bad motherfucking husband, she wouldn't have been with me for 7 years. These motherfuckers bullied the shit out of my fucking wife. And I did what a husband should do, is defend his fucking wife. You're gonna sit there, you're gonna buy into that fucking bullshit, and you're gonna fucking walk away from me? I gave you nothing but motherfucking respect. And that's all I gave you! Nothing but respect! And you're gonna double cross me like this? You buy into their fucking one-sided bullshit without getting the whole motherfucking story. I don't use the past to judge people. I use the present. Everything they do in the fucking present is what they did in the past. My daughter lied to you. My daughter's been lying to you. She lies to everybody. The reason why I went at her is because she disrespected me. She was running my motherfucking name in the goddamn mud, falsely accusing me of being a motherfucking pedophile. When all I did, if it wasn't for me, she wouldn't be here today. I saved that girl's life. I made damn sure she passed the 6th grade. And for her to treat me the way she's treating me, she almost killed her own grandmother. You hear me? She almost killed her own grandmother. She almost killed her own child. You are no better than them. You say you're against bullies? Bullshit. You want to side with them? Go ahead. Suck their motherfucking dicks, bitch. Suck their goddamn dicks. But don't ever fucking come across me again. Because when you hurt the fucking trust of a Scorpio, you ain't getting it back, bitch. You're gonna sit there, you're gonna side with them after every fucking thing they've been doing to me, Chrissy, her son, her family. It's exactly what they did to me, my wife, and my family.
In that short amount of time, I went to the bathroom and got myself a beer and cracked it open. And I still hear the sob story music going and everything.
Family. And just like I did with my wife, I will do with Chrissy. I will defend her to the fucking death. Because when it comes down to it, I fucking love Chrissy. I'm not that horrible person that they're making me out to be. I just will not stand by and let a motherfucking bully run me over and run into everybody that I fucking care about over. I will stand up and I will fight tooth and nail. As of right now, you're nothing but a weak.
God damn, I always forget I'm muted. Now I gotta start over. I was gonna say, Joe. Hold on. I'm just gonna.
Bitch.
All right, my bad, guys. Now I was gonna say, Joe, you could have gotten a job that whole time. You could have earned up to $1,000 a month. And that money could have gone far. You could have been the hero of your own family. You were surrounded with your mom, your sister, and your daughters, and your wife. And they needed a man, and you weren't there. You couldn't get the job done, Joe. You couldn't get the job done. And then you had to run. You ran to Georgia. You ran to Melissa, and then Chrissy, couch after couch.
In that rant. So she wouldn't have to testify against your fucking ass. We're gonna get into all that in that rant. It's coming up. Yeah, this guy fucked me over good. Somebody who I thought was a friend. You know, I've been thinking about making another video and I haven't done it recently. Maybe I'll just talk about it here and get it over with. I was going to make a video called The Inner Circle. Okay? And how there will never be another inner circle again. I will never have another inner circle again in my fucking life. Because I can't fucking trust anybody. Everybody who I have ever let into my fucking inner circle has fucked me. And that's why I will never do panels again. Because I had a whole panel of people that used to come to my panels and used to support the fucking channel. And they were all part of my inner circle. And then they decided to fuck me. Okay?
I can't stop laughing.
So I'll never do panels again. I'll never have an inner circle again. I will never trust anybody again. Like I said, right now, I'm a person with nothing to lose. So I'll come up to you, I'll snap your fucking neck, and then I'll go to jail peacefully, quietly, and say, "Hey, Bubba, you got a new bit tonight." Because I got nothing to lose.
You want to wrestle like that, Emo? Come to my panel, Emo. Come on.
But anyway, this video's... I wanted to stop at the 30-minute mark. That's why that's...
Fucking Emo. I'm having fun tonight. It's because they're letting me play videos off my phone. They weren't letting me do that for a while. That's why I was bitching about the computer and stuff. I have to admit, after losing my other channel, like, because I knew there was stuff I had uploaded or whatever. I guess it comes with the territory, but so I could always go back and look, you know, streams I had, videos I had, and shit. I don't even know if you guys can hear me right now. I don't know if you guys even.
One more video and then I'm going to shut off my devices. I just want to ask everybody to please keep me in your prayers. I have not received any money yet when it comes down to my SSI, and I don't know what's up. I don't know if it's a mix-up with the bank or if something went wrong at the Social Security office. I just don't know. This is twice that I tried to fix this, and you know, when I first fixed it, I thought it was done and over with, but come to find out, no, there's another issue. So please keep me in your thoughts and prayers, because when it comes down to it, a lot is at stake if I don't get that money, and I'm pretty much screwed.
So if you guys want me to keep streaming, I'm gonna need money for a soundboard because I can't. If I get a soundboard, we have all kinds of fun. Hell to the no, I didn't. These are just. Yeah, I lost a lot of stuff. Gas. I somehow was able to keep some stuff. I don't even know how I did it, to be honest. Well, I was able to save some good stuff anyway. that emo clip with Gary Snowflake. I mean, come on, I still have that, believe it or not, and I'm fucking Joey. Just for that, Joey.
Ladies and gentlemen of TikTok, to all the victims, I am going to be contacting a lawyer tomorrow. If they say that I got a case, then I'm going to start the lawsuit against TikTok. All the victims out there, if you want to join me in on this case, if you want to sue TikTok right along with me, just leave me a message, or leave me a comment on this video, and I'll provide you a way to contact me, and we'll get this underway. It's time TikTok gets held accountable for all the fucking bullshit that goes on in this app. So yes, we are suing TikTok. I'm done with this fucking bullshit. I don't give a shit how many fucking lawyers they got, because we got enough fucking proof that can back us up. That TikTok is allowing all of this fucking nonsense to go on, and they strike us down and not the bullies.
I'm off, and I'll be able just to put my message out here like this. As I was stating earlier, things are definitely going to change from here on out, because I'm getting tired of the harassment. I'm getting tired of this ongoing, constant Joey this, Joey that, Joey's going to fail, and so forth. You know, I'm getting tired of being attacked in my comment sections, and so it's getting beyond. It's going beyond freedom of speech. That much I can actually say. It is going beyond freedom of speech. It's crossing into that gray area. I'm constantly finding myself that in a situation where nobody is willing to even back off. You keep saying, you know, this thing with you people, and I'm going to say it that way, you people. It's the common thing with y'all. You're always sitting there saying that I fail. I fail. I fail. I fail. I will never amount to anything. I've heard that shit growing up. You know, I've heard that all growing up all my life. I was even told that I'd be in and out of prison as I was growing up. It's like my future was foretold. My future was clear when it comes down to me. You know, I always heard this over and over and over again. You'll never amount to anything. I can see it now. You'll be in and out of prison. Mind you, you know, it wasn't true. It was not true.
I never heard that.
I did amount to something. And I have never once been in a prison cell, let alone a jail cell. Yeah, I wasn't even arrested. I actually turned myself in. You see, I'm being portrayed as this horrible monster. Is it really horrible for me to sit there and want to build something for myself on the internet? To utilize what these social media platforms offer? Does that really make me a horrible person? To want to sit there and actually become a partner with YouTube? Sorry. Or how about, being the creator? Partnering it with TikTok. Is it so horrible for me to be doing something like that? I mean, there is opportunities to make money. You might not be able to make much money, but the revenue is, it's in there. Someone told me I need to stop, telling you what my goals are. Well, these goals were already set in place years ago. When I first learned that I would be able to get monetized on YouTube, I was actually monetized at one time. And this is what pisses me off about the platform. Years ago, I was monetized. This is way before they changed things up. This is way before that massacre happened at the mosque in Canada. That's what sparked the change when it comes down to the social media platforms. Because it was streamed live on Facebook. So YouTube, to prevent that from happening on their platform, they made these changes. Meanwhile, when it came down to being monetized, they changed it to the point where it's impossible to get monetized. It doesn't matter what you do. You can reach up to 1,000, but you still have other things to do in order to be able to qualify to be monetized on YouTube. And it's the same thing, but it's a little more lenient when it comes down to TikTok. So is it really that horrible for me to want to utilize it? I mean, a lot of people do it. There are people out there who are on SSI who are monetized. There are people out there who don't get any income at all. This is their source of income. They make this their business. And that's what this platform is a business building platform. So is it so horrible for me to want to actually build something for myself? And keep going and be successful at it to where I will gain more than what I'm getting a month with Social Security? I mean, even then, I would be able to drop the SSI if I was able to make more a month than what I'm getting from SSI.
You have to make content, dude.
But you keep saying that I'm a failure, and you're the ones not letting me give it a shot.
No, you
can't call me a failure if you're the ones behind the whole mess.
No, we're letting you.
See, that's the thing there.
That's exactly what we've been doing. That's why nobody calls SSI on you, dude.
There's a lot of things to take into consideration. It is your fault.
We want you to
It is your fault that I cannot get where I need to be.
No.
It is your fault that I can't make it and I can't complete my goal here on YouTube.
It's not my fault.
Because somehow, eventually, you managed to shadow ban my account.
No,
because you down vote me. You vote me down on purpose. You use multiple accounts to vote me down.
That's YouTube, man.
And the only reason why you're getting away with it is because you're using proxies to do it.
What's a proxy?
You purposely shadow banned my account because you realized my shorts were getting out there. After a while, my shorts stopped getting out there. And I'm posting the same content as I've always posted. It actually got the views.
But you don't.
And now they ain't getting nothing.
You don't have any.
So you managed to shadow ban my account.
No, I didn't.
So it's not me that's failing because I'm doing everything right. If I got your attention, I'm doing something right. If you're hating me,
Well,
I'm doing something right.
no, that's not how it works. If
But
you
you
were doing
cannot sit there and say that I'm a failure, and yet you're the ones behind the whole mess. You're the ones behind messing with my accounts. You're the ones that are messing with my content.
no, nobody's doing that either. If you were successful, you'd have
So you
1.2
can't go
million
around saying
followers
that
on
I'm a
TikTok.
failure when you're the ones fucking cheating and
Nobody's
make it look
cheating.
like I'm a failure.
No, 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 no,
There's no
no.
way you're going to be able to stop me.
Yes,
I don't
I
care what
will.
you do.
Oh, you.
This has been going on for 5 years and I'm still going strong. Regardless of how far you knock me down into my own darkness, when it comes down to my depression, I'm still pushing forward. I'm still surviving. And that's the thing when it comes down to you trolls, I am still surviving. Emo Justin Howling is still surviving. No matter how many times you push that fool over the edge, he still comes firing back. And he still rages out on a daily basis, and that's what gets the views. Take it under consideration that there is another YouTube creator, the king of the trolls, the number one top troll that's actually made it to his own reality shows on TV. Nonetheless, he's associated with a lot of top ranking artists out there. Coppercat. And he got his recognition from all of his rages.
He's so dumb. Coppercat was like so 2015.
The rage is what brings in the views. And that is why you're trying so hard to get me to that point like you did back in 2019, 2021. When you pushed me so far to where I went all out when it came down to my mouth.
No. Coppercat never said
it is your fault. It has always been your fault. And it's my fault for letting you get me to that point. But I'm telling you this right now, it's not going to happen again. You're not going to get me to that point again. Every now and then I'll stink my rage in there just to get a reaction out of you, but that's about it. For the most part, I'm contemplating. I'm plotting each and every move that I make. And I'm not even telling you what I'm going to do. I'm not going to tell you when I'm going live. I'm not going to announce any upcoming posts. I'm going to keep everybody in the dark. Even those who associate with me. Those who are my friends. Those who are my family. I'm going to keep them in the dark as well. Nobody's going to know my next move. So regardless of what you say about me, regardless of what you say about my books, regardless of what you say about my videos, you know for a fucking fact that I bring in the views. That is the whole reason why everybody's more focused with me than they are with Emo Justin Howling Wolf. It's because he barely brings in the views anymore. I'm the go-to topic. And it's working. Tom Cambino is damn near to 200 subscribers. That is a 40% increase from where he originally was last year.
All right, guys, that's enough for one night. I'll see you guys in a few hours or later or whatever. ending the stream. Bye bye. Thank you all for coming. Thanks, Gas Spooky.